Hello. Oh, hold on. I just realized I did something. 1 second. Hello, Atran. Congrats on first active chatter. Hello, Spudzy. Yes, it is true. No maidens. um, uh, I kind of went a little cray cray down that. Oh, it doesn't work, Etran, on this scene. It only works for the gameplay scene. It doesn't work on the cooking scene. I am maidenless. I am maidenless. I am independent. Okay, I'm gonna head to the kitchen because I'm gonna be making some stuff today. Heading to the kitchen. Hello, chat. Hello. How is everyone? Firstly, I need to put some rice on to cook before I do anything else because I can totally imagine. That by the time we're done cooking, I'm gonna forget that I need to cook rice. So I'm gonna do white rice. Let me get my container out. You're good? Your tummy is stuffed with bunja. That sounds delicious. I saw the photos. It looked really, really good. Let me double check my rice ratio. What have you been doing today, Etran? Etran? I'm looking for the words. Rice. Here we go. I'm in like a today I'm in like a really cozy like cozy Studio Ghibli. Like I'm feeling like I'm living my Studio Ghibli life right now. So I have this like Studio Ghibli piano music going. Why can't I find my notes on rice? Etran, nothing really. You had the gym, you chilled with grandma and girlfriend, and now you're working on your Kingdom Hearts video essay while a maidenless maiden makes some yum yums. Thank you for choosing to spend your brain space here. I should write this in like a note or write on my whiteboard. Why can't I find it? Bum 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 bum. Oh, 250 grams of rice, 350 grams of water. I'm gonna write that on my whiteboard actually. I have to look this up every single time, and I think it's just easier if I just write on my whiteboard. Bum bum. This music is very sleepy. I might have to change the music if I get too tired. If it lulls me to sleep. Did you guys enjoy the edit? I started that too late. that by the time I finished, 2 rice. By the time I finished, it was like 2 a.m. by the time I got to bed. Oh, oh, oh my goodness. Nancy, hello. Thank you for the sub. Oh yeah, it's like the alert music is very, very hype. Hello, hello, Zelia, Iris, Scarletto. Welcome in. Welcome in, Nancy. Thank you for the resub. How is everyone? And I'm gonna zero this. So I need to, so this is short grained white rice, which is my favorite kind of rice. And I'm going to now wash this. So it needs 350 grams of water. So I've already tared that. And I just want 350 grams. Actually, this rice doesn't need washing. Too much. Zelia, Iris, how are you? Nancy, how are you? I hope everything is going okay. You're good, Zelia? I'm glad. What have you been up to? Caps go crazy? Oh yeah. Dun, dun. This music is like too sleepy. I think I need like more slightly upbeat, faster tempo. Not like, you know, doof 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 doof, but like a little more like upbeat. It's gonna put me to sleep, guys. Nancy, hello. Wait, Hazelli, you went on a walk with your mum and the doggo? That sounds so lovely. Was the weather good? Did you have a good time? Nancy, hello, hello. You had a nice walk on the waterfront today before the dark clouds moved in. I'm glad you managed to get out and about before the weather went unfavorable for outside. Yes and yes. Oh, I'm glad, Celia. Hold on, I'm going to change the playlist because this is not gelling with my brainwave. This is going to send me to sleep. And I need to like make some food. I don't know. I'm feeling like a cottagecore princess. Let's try this one. Nancy, and when you say walk, you mean very slow stroll with lots of stops? Hey, Nancy, whatever gets you moving. And you know, those stops, they're actually to appreciate nature. Not because of any other reason. Of course, it's to appreciate nature. And as Tess would call it, slow down and smell the roses. So, Spuddy, ooh, cottagecore army, call that army core. Look, I do my best. Exactly. See, Nancy, it's just all a matter of perspective. All right, I have a rice cooker. So I have 350 grams of water to 250 grams of rice. And then I'm going to set that going. So today we're making, So when I was watching Pursuit of Jade, the braised pork looks so good. So, and I was craving it. So today I'm making so when I was in Taiwan, I ate this like braised pork belly on white rice dish and it was so good. So I'm going to be trying to make that. Actually, interesting. What pot will I braise it in? I think I want like a heavy bottomed, low, like heat retaining kind of pot. Butsy, thank you so much for the 6-month resub. I really appreciate it, Spuds. Hey, Etren, you know how you pinned that message? Do you want to retype it as Army already addressed the Amegations? Like the Ame, like instead of allegations, it's Amegations. How does that sound? Am I a genius or what? But yeah, thank you so much, Spotty, for the resub. Obligations. Yeah, perfect. Thank you. And I'm just shifting pots around. Okay, so I'm gonna brazen that. I'm also going to make up a dish, but I'm going to loosely base it on this. So I love this ingredient called pickled pickled mustard greens, but I really like them stir fried. What is that video that's pinned? It's a so when I play video games, Elia, you can chat command that clip to play. Not so much the booty army, but the clip. And yeah, maybe not the music is too loud. Let me reduce that volume. Is that all right? I think that's a bit better. Okay. Yeah, I mean the lore behind that is when I was just chatting with people, and eventually when I want to play Elden Ring, I was warned that, sorry, I had to plug in my iPad. I was warned that there's going to be a lot of backseating. So I was like, oh, I should like have a thing to like shut down the backseaters. And so that's how that clip got born. And I spent like 2 days drawing the art and editing the audio so that like when backseaters come in, I can be like, hey, here's an insult for you, and then throw that out. That's the plan. And then I mean, I'm not even playing Elden Ring yet, but I just like loved the idea of it. My inspiration just kind of like, you know, just took over. Yeah, I'm just draining. So I'm gonna do a side dish of stir-fried pickled mustard greens because the braised pork belly ends up being like quite sweet and salty. It's really, really good. But I think pickled mustard green will help cut through the richness of it. You feel like you're in a ballroom dance, to be honest. Yeah, so that was like, I think it's from House Moving Castle, and I think it is based on a waltz kind of thing. High key peak. I'm glad you enjoyed it, Etran. Ada mischievous princess. Yeah. What I might do is I might mise en place. Yeah, I'm gonna re-soak this one. I might prep all my non-meat ingredients. And what I might actually do is just take the pork belly out to get to room temperature while I do the rest of these. So I'm going to do that. I've also been having, I've been soaking some dried shiitake mushrooms. Spudsy, you still get lost in Elden Ring? Wait, you haven't finished? You haven't finished Elden Ring? All right, let me double check my recipe. So I need this cut into 1/2 inch. So 1/2 inch pieces. Do you know what? I'm going to just vibe it my way. I'm just going to vibe it my way. Oh, this shiitake soaking water is like actually really good soaking liquid, like flavor, umami. And even though I don't need it for this recipe, I might retain it. You don't think you ever had shiitake? It's so good. You like fresh. It's quite rare to get it fresh. So most of the time I cook with it dried and I rehydrate it. The thing with sorry, I squeezed in. I just squirted all the shiitake juice here. The thing with shiitake, rehydrating it is like making sure that the stem rehydrates properly. So my hack is to use sense pork. Hello, Star. Welcome in. But I was saying my hack with rehydrating shiitake mushrooms is to put it in a bowl with water and then microwave it. Spudsy, you remember finishing one of the long quest lines though, and you felt satisfied. Maybe that's why you stopped. Hey, that's fair enough. You can play. It sounds like a very intense game. So it sounds like, you know, it takes a lot to 100% it. Starved, how are you? Welcome in. Okay, I'm going to actually I want to swap to my wooden chopping board. I got this black one to process meat later, but I'm gonna like do wooden stuff. And then I'm gonna mise en place into a bowl in preparation. Will this contain it all? Maybe not. I'm gonna reserve this shiitake liquid. I might turn it into a soup later. But like this stuff is like pure umami flavor. Okay, let's do this. Starved, you're hungry, you see food. Well, what are you eating today, Starved? Spudsy, the reward was worth it. You should. The reward was worth the quest line. You shed one manly tear that day. So dry shiitake mushrooms do not break down as much because they've been dehydrated. They tend to retain the texture. So I'm going to say no to that recipe and instead I'm going to cut them into like smaller bite size. When I cook, I like to envision what the final size is. Because like I have a weird thing where like I like my food a certain way. I'm particular like that. So yeah, I'm gonna do this because the shiitake won't really break down, but it will simmer. And actually like dry shiitake mushrooms are really good for making a lot of like simmered braised side dishes. So if you like want side dishes with your rice, shiitake mushroom is such a good, like dried ones are such a good way to go. I'm also, as I'm cutting it, trying to, where I can, split the stem. The stem takes the longest to rehydrate. I'm picky. I mean, I'm not picky in what I like to eat. I'm just like, I think it's like a tism, honestly speaking. I you know, when things are like too big bite sizes, like I'll still eat it, but I'll just have like an internal criticism. I have high standards. Let's say I have high standards. Zelia, you're picky with texture? I mean, I think a lot of people have that. Um, and I think it is perfectly fine to have preferences for your food as long as you don't make like life hard. You know, there's like, you know, that you don't expect other people to accommodate, which I'm sure, you know, you don't. But, you know, I know there are some people who will go to restaurants and be like, well, can you substitute this, this, and this? And make someone's life hard if they can't do it. That's what you said. Picky. Joking, joking. Nah, you're fine, starved. Maybe. I won't confirm or deny. Let me chop these up. Dun, dun, dun. Okay. Hopefully the music is good for you guys. Spudsy, we used to pick huge mushrooms and fiddlehead fern under a giant mango tree after heavy rains. Were they edible mushrooms, Spudsy? Or did you just like pick mushrooms for fun? Forage massing, yeah. Spudsy's just like out here maxing out that cottagecore life. Oh, just common mushrooms that spawned after a thunderstorm? That's so cool, Spuds. I don't know. I don't know about fiddlehead ferns, but I know there are some countries that have particular ferns. Like when I went to Malaysia, there was like a fern side like dish that they stir fried. Like it was young ferns, and I think Japan has it as well. And I think they call them like mountain vegetables, but they were like really, really good. But you can only get them from certain countries and certain periods of time as well. And so whenever I go, I always like, because you can't really get them anywhere else, I always try to eat them. Like try, like have a chance to like try it. As in like eat it in the country that I'm visiting. I'm gonna... Yeah, so when I'm cutting this, I'm just trying to like split the stem so that there's more surface area, but where the cut is, it exposes the stem. So when I braise it, I don't like to, some people cut and remove the stem. I don't like to because I think it's a waste. And I think that if, as long as you know how to treat it, as in to get it to like soften properly, it just tastes just as good. Like you don't need to remove the stem. Ever just crave ice? Oh, sometimes, yeah. Because it's like a good way to like have the moisture. So actually, there are medical conditions where people have to restrict the amount of fluid, often in like kidney, like certain stages of kidney disease, also like certain heart failure conditions. And so sometimes people will describe like, I'm just so thirsty and I really want to drink water, but they can't, because what happens is that it can put too much load on their body. So for kidney disease, the kidneys don't clear properly, don't clear the fluid properly, or they're not functioning properly, and so they can't move the liquid, or in heart failure, the heart is not pumping optimally and it can't move the liquid. And so often what the advice will be is actually for them to suck on ice, because they actually have to monitor how much fluid they intake. It is a very sad, tragic chronic disease to have. But yeah, that's interesting fun fact. Sometimes like doctors tell patients, okay, you can't drink like liters of water because you're fluid restricted, is what it's called, fluid restriction. And so instead, you know, just measure out how much ice you're having and use that to kind of like satiate the thirst, the feeling of thirst. Chronic diseases, man, it's a rough life. You never know what other people are going through. Okay. I also really like cutting these mushrooms because each mushroom is like a puzzle. So I'm like, okay, if I do a cut here this way, and then I cut again into that this way, then I cut it down the middle, then I can have like approximate around the same, like it's about reducing it down to like similar size pieces. And the reason why you want to like pay attention to the size in which you cut things down is so that everything cooks evenly. So, you know, it takes time, but like, it doesn't take that much time. In the time that we've been yapping, I've processed all these mushrooms. There we go. Oh, I'm so looking forward to this dish. I hope I don't mess it up. The thing with braising is sometimes like, I think the things I have to be wary of with flavoring is not to over salt things, because sometimes the end result you might not know until later. And if I am too heavy-handed with my salting, which comes from like, I think the soy sauce and stuff, and because braising takes a long time, you don't find out until like hours later. Watch the salt. As someone who braises a lot, exactly, yeah. And you can't take out the salt once you've added in too much. I mean, there are ways to like, if you have kind of made it a little bit too salty, you can balance out flavors. It does change the overall balance, but you can like make it less painful to eat, because I've messed it up a few times before. Okay, that's all my mushrooms processed. This is rehydrated bean curd. I was thinking, I really like stir-fried bean curd. Hello, Caldus. What's good, party people? I'm making my braised pork belly. Okay, so that's, I'm just gonna like keep rinsing this out, because dried bean curd sometimes has like a weird smell that I don't like. And what I want to do is I want to replace that weird smell with the flavors that I'm going to stir fry the mustard greens in. So the mustard green recipe I found actually stir fries it with chicken, but because I'm already cooking the pork belly and I want it as more as a side dish, I thought I would replace it with the bean curd. And bean curd is like kind of like a savory. So this is actually, once I finish draining this, I'll show you. This is actually bean curd skin, and it comes dried. Oh, hello, Sig. Welcome in. Caldus, Sig, how are you both? This is what the packet of dried bean curd looks like before you rehydrate it. There's a lot of different shapes. The one I picked has like, it's already been cut into strips, and then I've just rehydrated it. And I just had it sitting in cold water for like this morning. And I've just been kind of like rinsing out the water. And I'm just smelling it to make sure. And just like, I might just soak it one more and let it sit in there. Because I'm not going to be stir frying this mustard green dish just yet. So timing wise, the rice Even if the rice is done, it can sit in the rice cooker because it'll regulate the temperature. The next thing I want to get on the heat is the pork belly, so I need to start processing that. But before I do that, I'm going to finish processing the, this is pickled mustard green, which comes in packets like this in the vinegar kind of sauce, like this. And I've just cut them out. And I've actually soaked it a few times because it's actually really sour. But I like the sourness, but I just want to reduce it a little bit. So how I'm going to process is that it's literally a mustard plant. And I think in America, you guys have this in Southern cooking. The mustard plant actually tastes, I don't know if the same mustard plant that you get mustard seeds from. But anyway, it can be bitter. But like, I don't know, man. My taste, but I'm getting old and I drink a lot of coffee and a lot of my taste buds have died. So bitter and sour is like up my alley. You love your aunt's pickled mustard? So actually, I have made pickled mustard. I still have some. So when I made Southern cooking, where I did chicken fried steak with gravy and biscuits, I used the leaves of the mustard plant to make the collard greens with pork hock. And then I used the stem because I didn't want to throw it out. I then pickled it because of this dish, and it was actually pretty good. I quite like it. I'm going to slice this into, because I'm freestyling this. Like kind of sizes like strips. I'm gonna stir fry this. And I don't actually know what I'm doing. And hang on, let me taste a little bit of this. It's still sour. Oh, that's sour. But just what I want. So I did drain some liquid. I'm going to reuse this bowl and get rid of that liquid. I'll pop that in. Guys, I'm really happy. I'm happy because I'm anticipating how delicious it's going to be. And I hope I don't mess it up. And I'm really excited to eat this. And like, sometimes I'm just like, sometimes I take a third person look at myself and I'm like, man, Amit, sometimes you're like, you're kind of weird, but like, but I'm happy. I'm going to, this is a thicker stem, so I'm going to cut it like a little bit thinner. Like this. So you get like little chunks of like, man, I have confidence in this pairing of the braised pork belly and the mustard green. Like I think it's going to be actually kind of good. Do you know, like the other thing I was like, I really want to visit the US because like there's so many people that I've met from the US who are like, oh my gosh, your cooking looks so good. And I'm like, I don't think it's that great. But I can understand like regionally people might not have like access or haven't experienced it. And like, I really want to visit people and just cook for people, man. I just want to have like a cozy time with friends and visit people and just be like, I'll cook for you. What do you mean you don't have Korean barbecue? I can make it. It's like, oh no, what do you mean you don't have dumplings? I can make dumplings. I can make the skin from scratch and like do the like filling and stuff. And like all you need is like minced meat and chives and you can like Korean barbecue. Yeah. Actually, I think I was talking to someone and they said like in their town the only Korean barbecue place shut down. Maybe I should do like a stream where I show you how to make like some Korean barbecue dishes and some easy side dishes. And like I don't know, just teach you how to eat it. Teach you how to make it and eat it for places where like you don't have access. Um, but the thing is, like, you may not have access to the restaurant, but you still need to have access to the ingredients. Is there like I don't know, Zelia. I mean, please, yeah. Is there, you know, anything that you've seen in terms of Korean cooking that you really want to eat and want to like learn how to make, or well, actually start with like you really want to eat. Yes. Anything. Maybe I should try to like do something that's like really like easy. Maybe that's like the focus is like find things that are really easy for people to do where they might not have access to like the full plethora. You haven't had Korean at all? Oh my goodness. So Zelia, when you're going to visit your family in Canada, are they going to be near like I think there's like a really big Korean population in Canada. Um, I was gonna say like, you know, can you? I don't know where you're based at the moment. Don't dox yourself. But when you're visiting your family on your trip, do you think like they'll be able to swing? You're going to the far, far east. Okay. Well, I'm just wondering whether like in that, you know, town city, whether there's like you might have access to Korean restaurants that you could ask your family to take you to. Let me cut it like this. I'm gonna cut it like oh shoosh. Yeah, I dropped some. I need to rinse it off. It's still good. You don't think so? You'd have to look. Okay. Man, so I mean, one of the things I really enjoy doing is teaching. So like I used to be a senior pharmacist where I would be in charge of like supervising students and teaching them stuff. And I really, really enjoyed it. And I do miss it. And I have done qualifications in it. I mean, clinical supervision is a little bit different to like a proper degree in education, but it's like it's still kind of like touched on like similar kind of like principles of teaching and stuff. But I already prior to that already enjoyed oh no. Well, actually I didn't know until I was given students to look after. Uh yeah, and I don't know, I just really enjoy it. I don't know, maybe I should get a teaching qualification. I don't know what I want to do in life, guys. I'm an adult that's still trying to figure things out. But then I'm like, oh, I'm gonna have to deal with kids. And like, you know, kids are kind of annoying. I mean, I don't know. Teaching is like a lot of work. I have a lot of respect for teachers. I don't know. Maybe. What would I teach? I don't know. Maybe English? Maybe literature? Oh, do you know what? It might be fun to go and get like a degree so I could teach literature, because then I would get to study literature. Or not study, but like, I don't know, how do you become a literature teacher? Hello, Triad. You're trying to figure out which one is the pork for 30 minutes. Oh, I haven't brought it out yet. I'm just preparing the vegetables first so that I don't cross-contaminate in terms of like food safety. But welcome in. How are you? So what I am doing, Chad, is so my schedule's going to be affected coming into July because I've actually signed up for art classes. They're 1 day a week, but they're like a full day. And I'm very excited. I'm very, very excited. Contaminate, try to make meth here. I'm not like, I'm not, but like, I'm also trained as a chemist. And like, I think, I mean, I haven't done chemistry in a very long time and titration, but I used to like extract caffeine in like some of the experiments and do other random stuff. I'm just saying, I'm feeling like if I had to make anything chemistry with a bit of study, I feel like I could. But this might be my toxic trait of like, yeah, I could do that. Let me break this down. Really slice this down. Bum, bum. So some of these pieces will not be the same size, but I'm going for the same thickness. So this won't be braised. This will just be stir fried. I probably will need like a big frying pan to do all of this because I'm gonna do this plus this. I mean, I feel that I can do anything thought. I mean, Zelia, like I taught myself how to draw from YouTube videos and just mucking around. I taught myself how to edit that I could make these stupid videos. Like I made my own PNG tuber, and then because I decided to, and then also I started streaming. I could do anything. I mean, yeah, I feel like, I mean, okay, not everything. I'm not saying I can do everything. Everyone, don't say that. That's bad. I think the thing is like, fact check yourself. And like I really do think that like, so one of the things I think talent does, and talent does go a long way to like helping you get faster at the thing, but I think like consistency and hard work gets you a lot further, and being used to like dealing with like setbacks when so far nothing has failed, so it's a bad reinforcement. Like so the way that I take comfort in life is that life is really long, right? And like one of the things is like if you spend 10,000 hours 10,000 hours like doing something, you will eventually get good at it. So like people that are like experts in doing a thing, like an athlete or whatever. I mean, there are certain things that you need, like certain physical things that you can't change. Centurion, make the title Ex-Chemist Cooking and disappoint people with the normal cooking. I mean, that is excellent clickbait. Try it. Excellent clickbait. Okay, mustard greens done. I'm gonna try. Oh, that's sour. That's good. Okay, so that's gonna be for the braised pork. This is gonna be the stir fry later. I'm gonna move this to one side. What else? Oh, shoot. Sorry, I knocked over. I almost knocked over a mug. Oh, I need to also prep the aromatics. Like a small onion or a couple of shallots. So I need my shallot. Should be good. Shallot. And then with the stir-fried mustard green. Ginger. I'm going to slice up some ginger as well. Oh, I'm going to need garlic for the... So I'm going to prep that now. Get it out of the way. This is kind of like manky, kind of like half head of garlic. And do ginger. It's a little bit manky, but you know, it'll do. So I need 2 slices of ginger for this one. Oh, and then I'm gonna mash it. Do I want ginger in my mustard green? I don't want a lot. I just want a little bit. Sometimes I feel like ginger can overpower stuff. But I do need ginger. So I don't mind ginger in the braised dish because it's just going to like, after it's been braised, it's just going to like meld into it. And it'll help. Oh, I'm going to make a little pouch for all my aromatics actually. I have this little, I have these little cloth bags for tea that I had left over. And I can fill these up. So I need, let me just scrape this down. So I'm going to do, I'm doubling the recipe. I'm going to do like that. And I'm going to split it into the 2 pouches. So these ones you can fill up with the spices. And then you can just throw it out after you're done braising. So you just will get the essence of it. And then I'm going to grab 1, 2. That's for the mustard stir fry. So I'll put my ginger away. And then the garlic will be for the mustard stir fry. But I'm not even going to bother. Oh, maybe I'll just like trim some of the outer skin off. How do I want to prep this? So with the stir fry, 2 slices of ginger, smash it, and then chop it up. I think it's just to make part of the sauce, the flavoring. So I'm just gonna, so ginger is really fibrous. And I don't like big chunks of ginger in my food. And I like to cut up the fibers so that they're not problematic. I like really hate eating big chunks of ginger. Okay. Okay. I also think I decided. Oh, Lanthus! Hello, Lanthus! Have we found a maiden? No, we're still maidenless. Hey, Lanthy, how are you? How have things been, Lanthy? How's life treating you? Today is Thursday for me, so Wednesday for you, it's a day off. Ami, I watched the NBA finals. Ooh, did you have fun? I don't know anything about the NBA, so if you want to like give me enough so I can like pass, give me enough knowledge so that like if someone was to have a conversation with me, I could be like, "Oh yeah, did you see the Knicks play? Did you see the three-pointer shooter that they did? It is a historical comeback." Okay, tell me the story, Lanthy. That's all. Like who was it like against? You'll not spoil. I don't. I'm not gonna watch it. Are you worried about spoiling it for other people in chat? In which case that is very respectful of you, and I'm sure they'll appreciate that. All right, we won't spoil it for people. Give me some like basketball buzzwords. Are you worried about spoiling for Engage? Oh, that's fair. That's fair. That's very kind of you. Army, Darren Watkins Jr., Aubrey Graham. I don't know who these people are. Which one played better? I don't know who these people are. They sound like they're both lovely people. Bum, 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 bum. Guys, I think athletes are really cool with what they do and how they do it. But I spend my time reading like novels and playing games. That's good. I didn't laugh. I'm not gonna, you know, the thing is, if I pretended to be like, oh yeah, I know this thing about this thing just to act cool and like knowledgeable and stuff, I'll I'll get like found out really quickly. Like I wouldn't be able to like maintain the facade. Also, it's just too much effort and I can't be bothered. Lanthus, you kind of have to keep up with sports because it's a really easy topic to build rapport with patients. Oh, but like, are you interested in Lanthus, or like, do you have an interest in it? And does that make it easier? Okay, my shallot is kind of like dry, but I don't want to waste all of it. Yeah, I kind of have a policy of like I don't lie because it's too hard and too much work to like keep track of all your lies. Either my page will speak about it or you'll see some reference to it. I have a mild interest in yes. Oh, good. I'm glad you have an interest in it because then that makes it easier. Mostly for the players and the entirety of the sport itself. I think that if I needed to get into it, I would just watch like I would watch a sports anime. I would watch like one of the basketball animes. It can also be used to try to sway the security guards from the cameras. Your homeboy can steal ice cream. Wow. I mean, if heist shows have shown us anything, is that for some reason security guards love watching sports. Okay. Oh. I'm gonna do, because I'm braising this will break down. So I'm going to this shallots is for the braising. So I'm gonna do like this, and then I'm gonna do kind of like bigger chunks because it's going to be sitting in liquid with heat, so it's gonna break down, and I kind of don't want it to disappear. Lanthus, sports are interesting because you literally get to see the peak of human athleticism. I find that multi-interesting. It's like yearly Olympics. Oh no, I think it is really interesting. I really like watching figure skating. Also because I watched Euro on Ice and then I was like, whoa, these people are amazing. And then, yeah, and then I kind of got into watching figure skating, but I don't follow it. I just like watching it. Just and then, see, I'm telling you, anime can like get you into like, it shows you like the passion, the peak of like, you know, why people care about a thing. And then when you go watch the real life thing, you're like, oh yeah, that's hype. That's hype, man. But, you know, Lanthy, I really like your mindset that not only do you, so you do enjoy watching sports, but also from the you've thought about the concept of like how important it is to build rapport with patients. And not all people think like that, Lanthy. That's the sad thing, right? Like building rapport with patients as a medical professional means that, you know, you're in a position to have like honest conversations with them. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum. This is the size I want. Yeah, I want big chunks in the stir fry, and I'm going to fry the garlic first so it will have like soften up and stuff. Bum, 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 bum. Dun, 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 dun. I kind of want more garlic. And I actually might need, I think I might just go double shallots for the braising because I'm doubling the pork recipe. I'm just going to double the shallots. Okay. All right, peeled off that outside. There's a bit of a bruise spot on the shallot, so I'm just going to cut it out. Get rid of any dry shallot bits. Oh yeah, it's going to be great. Come on, peel. Okay. And then chop this end off. And then chop this bottom end off. And then this is a big boy, so I'm going to chop that in half. And then slice this up. And you could probably do this with onion as well. Okay. Cool. Should I cook more garlic? Shall I go another head of garlic? Yeah, let's just go another head of garlic. Stuff it. I'm freestyling here. Guys, I'm the kind of person that will like, sometimes when you go to Korean barbecue and they give you like raw garlic. Spicy, more, more. And then like maniacal laughter, like, I want all the garlic. Either way, like this, some of this garlic sprouted, so I was like, oh, I just need to use it up as well anyway. But like when I go to Korean barbecue, sometimes they give you like a plate of like raw garlic to wrap in your sam with your barbecue and stuff. I will absolutely just eat it. Garlic's so good. Excellent. More garlic. Now I'm a fancy garlic eating person. Dun, dun. Okay. I'm hoping that so on my mind is still the art classes. I'm hoping that like I can keep up. I think a lot of the people in the class are very like skilled, but I wanted like a structured program, which is why I chose this one. And it teaches like fundamental, like I want fundamental like light and stuff. I feel like other things like, you know, without like a good like grounding, I feel like I'm being held back with the stuff I want to create. And I also want like exposure to like how to think when breaking down, trying to like draw human beings, drawing people, like, yeah. Because like the few times I've tried to draw like more of a human realistic figure of a person, the proportions were all just like kind of wrong. I just want to draw beautiful anime men. I know it's a bit of like overkill to do this class, but I was like, you know what? sometimes I need like in-person teaching to just kind of like set me on the right path and kind of like teach me how to think for a particular kind of discipline. I don't know, discipline. Like with music, I really enjoyed the lessons I did, but I just feel like it takes a lot of practice in terms of like ongoing practice to maintain the skill. And I realized that I don't excel in that, guys. I need projects to like keep going, and then yeah, I mean, which is probably why I'm not good at sports, because sports also requires like a lot of patience and training and like, you know, extending your skills and extending your like ability. And yeah, it's not because I'm uncoordinated. Of course not. Of course not. I mean, if I wanted to, I'm sure I could. I did play tennis for a while when I was younger. And I was like, it's fine. It kind of actually stuffed up my leg. Not stuffed up, but like, it was really tiring. Tennis is really tiring, guys. There's so much running. I don't really like running. And I don't like running on the treadmill. I've fallen off the treadmill before and like hurt myself. So like, I'm scared of the treadmill. Okay, garlic is done. Garlic is done. Shallots are done. The prep is done. So I think I can start studying the pork belly. God damn, the pork belly. Okay. Here we go with the pork. So I'm gonna prep it on the black chopping board. I'm gonna just give this wooden one a bit of a clean because I'm pretty much done with it, I think. The braising, I think, unfortunately, is going to take some time. I hadn't actually thought about what I was going to do while we wait for the pork to braise. Huh. Well, we'll see. Okay, so this bowl is good. So I'm going to need another bowl. Once I start cutting up this pork belly, I don't want to touch anything. So let me make sure I have it in mind. 1/2 inch cubes. Pieces. Let me look at the picture. Yeah, okay. So I got this from Aldi, which is like often when I'm running short on time, I just quickly like and surprisingly, like I've used Aldi pork belly to make like char siu and stuff. It's kind of like it's actually not bad. Like probably like getting it from the butcher is better, but it's not bad, is what I'm saying. Okay. All right, let me break down this pork belly. So not too bad of a cut. I don't like to have too much fat. Also because I know I'm braising this. So it has like a bit of a lean amount. So so 1 inch is like this. So 1/2 inch is like this. I might try cutting it with the skin down maybe. Oh, this is a good piece actually. I picked a pretty good piece. So I have like a little bit of fat. You need some fat, but like I don't know. I also don't quite enjoy things if like they're too fatty. This skin side down technique is not as good. So I'm gonna go back to being skin on top. Cut through this first. I don't mind if the pork becomes like quite small pieces. Oh. I did sharpen this knife, but pork skin is like kind of tough. I think there's like this recipe calls for blanching the pork, I think to like firm up the texture before braising. Let's double check. Let me do the first step. Oh. Maybe I'll like, no, let's just focus on this one thing. I was like, oh, maybe while I'm waiting for it to braise, I should make like a dessert or something, even though I haven't planned for it. But I could like, okay, can I cut this in half? Yes, excellent. All right. Oh, okay. That last bit was a little bit tricky. So some of these bits kind of like fell apart. It's a lot of pork to break down. I feel like my mood has shifted to like, I want some like pop music. Something I can like hum to, sing to, maybe. Okay. This one. All right. I hope these don't shrink too much. I want them smaller, but I don't want them like disintegrating. I actually had like a lot of fun playing Zelda. Maybe because like I already had the attitude of like, oh, this is going to be fun. And then it was fun. And then I was like, wow, this is fun. I think also just having like a good. Oh no, I've got to change the on the menu title. Nobody noticed it because nobody reads the thing on the stream. They just read the stream title. Okay. Bum, 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 bum. Okay. Breaking that down. Look at all this delicious pork. It's gonna soon be turned into like delicious braised pork. This is kind of why I don't make this kind of dish a lot that requires like a lot of chopping, because like, man, it's kind of annoying. Kind of time consuming. I know it'll be delicious, but like, give me like big chunks of like a roast meat or something where it's just like, oh yes, here is a giant hunk of lamb. Okay, here we go. Finally, the pork is done. All right, let me put that away. And I'll need to also set up the second camera for the stovetop purity. Let me wipe down this. I'm just gonna actually wash this chopping board because it's gonna probably obstruct something later. I just want to get it out of the sink. I mean, cat. I like to wash as I go along. Okay, that's done. Set up the second camera is what I need to do, because we're about to start cooking. So actually, before I set up the camera, what's the next step on the recipe? I'm not gonna bother with the eggs. I always find eggs in these braised things like mid. Bring meat pot blanched, drain, rinse clean. Yeah, I thought so. So while I set up the camera, I'm gonna set a pot, start boiling. So bring water to a boil, blanch, drain, rinse clean, and then okay. So what I might do with this, because meaty gamey smell we want to kind of get rid of, so I might put in like some extra Shaoxing wine and maybe some vinegar, Shaoxing wine vinegar. Salt, maybe. Not too much salt. This is to blanch the pork. So I just kind of want to like get rid of like any kind of gamey smell. So like a teaspoon of salt. A bay leaf. Bay leaf helps. A bit of vinegar. Oh shit, I don't have enough vinegar. A little bit of vinegar. Yeah, that should. Well, I finished the vinegar. And then I'm going to set this to boil, and then we'll use this to blanch the pork. And I'll also put the lid on that so that hopefully it like boils faster. Okay, let me check out. Okay, let me set up this camera. And I might change the music to something more like upbeat. Da, da, da. What am I doing? Camera. Scene. Camera. There we go. Second camera. Music. Let's try this playlist. '90s and yeah, okay. Yeah, I think we could vibe with this. This is instrumental. Well, this is instrumental covers of pop songs. Bum, bum, bum. Must deep leg starved? Hey, that's okay. Strangely tired? I'm glad you're feeling tired, starved. Thank you for cozy cooking. You are so welcome. I hope you have a good rest, starved. Thank you so much for lurking. And thank you so much for hanging out when you could hang out. I appreciate you choosing to spend your time. Hello, Kanagi. Welcome in, Kanagi. You love my outfit? Thank you. It's an outfit that I made for when I was doing a themed cooking stream for Road to Empress, the FMV game, which the second chapter has come out, so I'm very excited. And I kind of use it now for like anything that's kind of like ancient China inspired. Oh yeah, you've heard of that game? Kanagi. Kanagi, it's so good. Caldas, when are we playing the second chapter? When is it out already? Is it out already? Caldas. No. I wait for this to boil. It's out. Okay, I need to I need to do my horror stream next week. I need to finish my horror stream. I need to finish playing Amnesia the Bunker in order to honor the quarterly horror game quota. Horror game quota. And then we can talk about it. All right, Amnesia 1. Yeah, Amnesia 1. That'll be fun. Will it? I'm a little bit scared. Hello, Tess. Thank you for the hydrate. Actually, I don't know where my water bottle is, which means I haven't been hydrating. And thank you for the stretch. Yes. Thank you, Tess. Bum 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 ba dum dum. best cook on me. Thanks, Tess. I try my best. Just drink from the pot. Oh no. The sea shanty's happening. How come I don't hear? Oh, here it goes. Dun, dun, dun. Dun, 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 dun. Bum, bum, bum. She'd been 2 weeks from shore, went down on her a right whale bore. The captain called all hands and swore he'd take that whale in tow. Ha! Soon may the whaleman come to bring us sugar and tea and rum. One day when the tonguing is done, we'll take our leave and go. Yeah. Chef, welcome in. Thank you for the 7-stream streak. Kanagi, you wish you could eat my braised pork while pretty snow falls. Man, I wish I could send this to people. Caldus almost got robbed. I think it was just delayed. Guys, Caldus, I'm getting so much better at the Wellerman sea shanty. I think it's time to add another sea shanty to the randomizer. I think I need to work on a second sea shanty. Yeah, this is still bringing to boil. So I'm going to let it violently boil, and then I'm going to blanch my pork. Blanch it, rinse of any scum, set aside. So this will like shrink up the pork. And then I'm going to need 25 grams of rock sugar. You sure? I think so. She'd not been 2 weeks from shore, went down on her a right whale bore. The captain called all hands and swore he'd take that whale in tow. Ha! Soon may the wellerman come to bring us sugar and tea and rum. One day when the tonguing is done, we'll take our leave and go. I mean, I think I've got it in the bag. I just need to remember pitch-wise, when I enter the chorus, I need to pitch lower because my range is like kind of all over the place. I think this is looking good. Yeah. So I've added some extra army touches. I've added some vinegar, white vinegar, and a bay leaf and some salt to the water for blanching. We're going to blanch this pork belly that I've cut up into here. And then I'm going to use I should just drain it because we don't need to keep that liquid. So I'll do this. To clip it in, hold it and drain it. And then I'll just run it under some water to wash off any meat scum, like protein scum that's on there. And then we can start making the braising liquid. I think that's pretty much good. I'm going to use this. I'm going to just like help guide the pork into the pot. And so, because I'm throwing stuff into like hot water and I don't want it to splash back. Stir it around. Hey Google, set a timer for 1 minute. I'm just gonna let that. Rusha! OMG, dual camera army, yeah. We've grown up now, Rusha. Rusha, hello. How are you, Rusha? I'm just gonna like stir this around. Let this blanch for 1 minute. And then I'm going to drain this. Look at my little pork pieces. They look so good. I don't know if you can see. Let me get you closer, chat. Maybe I will raise your height. Hold on. Let me raise you up. Beat scum? We in our vigilante arc. Nah, that's the protein scum. We're gonna get rid of the protein scum, chef. Hello, Ame. Hello, Rusha. How we doing? I'm doing really well. Okay, that's 1 minute. Hold on. Let me clip this in. So this is my drainer thing. I should be able to just hold the handles. So I'm just going to the sink and I'm just gonna drain the liquid out. And that silicone green thing just stops any of the pork from falling into the sink. Oh yeah, I'm just gonna rinse it with some water and drain it some more. Just to like rinse off any of the scum. That's right. We don't tolerate any scum around here. That's my best vigilante voice. Not in my city. I'll patrol these streets. Okay. Oh no, my pork. One little ball bounced out. No, get back in. Okay, let me just wipe the bottom so I don't drip everywhere. This is what we've got. Like that. And side camera. Okay. Kanagi, not very far with Pursuit of Jade. You just checked episode 6. You've been trying to watch it slowly to save it for bedtimes or mornings with breakfast. Aww. You've been paused using particular scenes as reference lately to try and make the house in Blender. That's so cool, Kanagi. Tess, nice. You think you're a bit ahead of Kanagi in Pursuit of Jade, but you totally get wanting to watch things slowly. I support that as well. I don't have the self-control, so I tend to binge watch a lot of drama. Okay, I'm going to take this off. Don't need this anymore. And Rusha, that's very Gouda. You just got to be a bit busy with school, but now you get to rest tomorrow. Nice. How has school been, Rusha? Are you still enjoying it, or is it like, how are things going with school? I know you were unwell for a bit, and I'm glad you're back at it. Rusha, it's evil. Oh dear. One word, evil. Kanagi, you've binge watched things before and been so sad when you don't have anymore, so you try to limit your watching. Hey, that's smart. That's smart planning, Kanagi. I just go and look for the next thing to watch. So I'm gonna put the lid on that one. I'm just trying to eyeball this. I'm gonna use this pot because it's a heavy bottom pot, guys. For braising, but I'm just trying to eyeball. Is this enough? I think maybe I need the bigger one. I have like a set. I might use the bigger one, but I just have to give it a bit of a clean because I've tucked it away and haven't used it in a while. And I need to find the matching lid, which is this one. Here we go. I'll just give it a real wrench. Because now that I'm looking at the pork, I'm like, it's looking a bit, and I don't want to overcrowd it. If I overcrowd it, it might make things harder to cook with. And I might like drop things or splash things or spill things. Kanagi, you've binge watched things before and been so sad when you don't have any more. Oh yeah, I read that one. There was a show called My Hollow Love, which is a modern K-drama that you love so much, and you were so sad when you finished so quickly. Tess, odd question, Ahmed, but do you know what the rewards queue is? No, I do not. What is it? Rusha, your school is supporting the person that hurt you physically. Oh no! Everyone and your teacher saw it. We all told the director the guy's awful reputation has been verbally aggressive to students and your teacher, but somehow your uni's not doing anything, not even suspension. Rusha, that really, really sucks. I really hope, yeah, I really hope that karmic justice. That really sucks that like no one helps you there. Seeing? Yes, let the chaos flow through you. That makes sense. What is a rewards queue? Do I need to like learn? I'm guessing I should learn about it. Kanagi, have I watched Hotel de Luna? No, I have not. No surprise there. Is this about the rewards queue? I'll go learn about it. Rusha, you do believe karma exists now? Hope the fella gets some. Oh yeah. I mean, I think my thinking of like I believe in karma is so that like my brain stops dwelling on something, especially if I've done everything that I've needed to do, like to report things, to tell the relevant people, and if still nothing happens, then I just try to like let it go and like process and like get on with my life. I'm fine, Tess. I'm gonna go learn. I feel Tess is being really kind, and Caldas' smile is like, yes, Army, you should go learn. I'm like, oh no. Okay, let me set up my pouches for the braising. So I need bay leaves, cinnamon sticks, and I'm doubling the recipe. So I have cinnamon sticks, bay leaves. I need cloves. Sorry, chat. I'm just stepping away from chat for a second. I have some cloves. I need Sichuan peppers, dry tangerine peel, Sichuan peppers. I have a Sichuan pepper powder. I have green Sichuan pepper, not the red kind, but the green one, which is kind of milder and more floral in taste, but I think it should be fine. Oh, and star anise as well. Okay, let's make up these pouches. Kanagi, you love the flowers you have? Thank you! The secret is that they're silk flowers. They're not real. Otherwise, I couldn't consistently, but I use them a lot. I don't throw them out. So yeah. But thank you. Risha, you'll let destiny make him jobless. It will happen eventually. Oh yeah. And you know what? Eventually, like, these people will get what's coming to them. Don't worry, Risha. Nookums, hello. Welcome in, Nookums. More free streams when you can't watch. I didn't know you enjoyed watching them, Nookums. Tess, you also got some Sichuan peppercorns to cook with? Oh yeah, my advice would be start small, like with small amounts, Tess, because you can easily get out of hand with them, and they can become too much. I'm just gonna make up these little pouches with these aromatics. 1, 2, and I'm gonna put 3 star anise. 1, 2, 3, and 1 more. God, I love the shape of star anise. I think they're so pretty. Yeah, let me show you. Oh, let me show you over here. This other camera. Is it focusing? This is what a star anise looks like. It actually looks like a star. Look how cool it is. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2. So I've already got sliced fresh ginger in here. I'm putting star anise, a stick of cinnamon. So I'm making 2 pouches. Oh, I'm gonna break it because these pouches are not that big. 6 cloves. I'm gonna need 12 cloves. The reason why I'm doubling the recipe is because the piece of pork I bought is actually a kilo, or is equivalent to 2 pounds, whereas the recipe is for 1 pound of pork. Oh, Kanagi, they look nice though. You've been growing some color orchids lately. Colorful orchids? I love orchids. Kanagi, wait, when I'm done with this, remind me to show you my orchid. It started flowering again. And I haven't even trimmed the stems, guys. And it's already started to flower again. I got given it as a present. And it's a white orchid, but it's still pretty. Still pretty. But like I'm keeping it alive, so I'm happy. Rusha, hopefully the smell is as good as it looks. Well, all the spices sound good. The cooking's still happening, Rusha, so we're hoping it will all turn out good. Tess, you're planning to try making danda noodles. I love danda noodles. They're so comforting. And I know Kanagi, yes, Kanagi danda noodles are good. Because I remember you telling me about the ones you had in China, not China, in Japan. You're like, this is so good. Nookums, you can't watch one at work. Just happen to have 3 minutes of waiting now. Thank you, Nookums. I appreciate you popping in. 2 teaspoons of Sichuan pepper. Tess, I really like the green ones. Green ones. Man, let me show you on the side camera because I'm gonna do a close up. Because they're kind of like more gentle. Tess, you love them, but eating out is expensive. Oh yeah, and they're really easy to make, Tess, honestly. Kanagi, mine have 2. Mine have pinks and purples. Oh, very nice. Your orchids. Fistifa, hello. Welcome in. Pork belly, yes. We are playing with a pork belly today. Let me get some teaspoons. Tess, do I have any good recipes for danda noodles? Oh, I might. Actually, like a really, really good reference for Chinese style cooking is a website called The Wok of Life. I've made recipes through them before, The Woks of Life, and I trust their descriptions. So if they have a recipe for danda noodles, I would trust that. I've cooked quite a few things from them. Yeah. I put 2 teaspoons of Sichuan pepper in this. 1, 2. Excellent. I have all these spices that I never really get a chance to use. I really hope these pouches hold together. Dried tangerine peel. So I bought this for this recipe. One. I need 2 per pouch. Man, these pouches are. And then I need 3 bay leaves per pouch. Oh my god. Now I'm just gonna try and stuff them in. It smells so good in here, guys. Tangerine peels is exactly what you think it smells like. Like citrus kind of smell. Citron peppers kind of like have a spicy, floral smell. I'm using the green ones, not the, there's 2 types. Cloves, of course, bay leaves. And I've got the ginger. So star anise, cinnamon, cloves, bay leaves, Sichuan peppercorns, tangerine peel, fresh ginger. Check. So these pouches, you can hold them and then flip the top over. Please fit. Okay. and they kind of like self-seal like these. And then these are kind of like made of like a more durable fiber, paper fiber. So once I'm done with them, I can throw out the whole thing. And it just stops like the aromatics, like they kind of look like this. They just stop the aromatics from like, we don't have to like fish them out later. They're contained. You can get them from Daiso. That's where I got mine from. And I imagine you would be able to get them from like other Daisos in other countries because they come from Japan. And you can get big ones, like big ones that are specifically for making stock and stuff. And they're just really, really useful. You can like also, if you have like a, whatchamacallit, cheesecloth pouch, you could do the same thing. It's like giant tea bags in a way. Yeah, Kanagi, these are actually used for loose leaf tea. You need to finally go to Daiso. There's one in your state now. Oh, yeah. Here, let me show you the packaging. Yeah. It's literally filter bag for tea. But because I use it for both tea and making stocks, which is why I have like 2 pouches. But yes, keep an eye out. This like, they'll have like other brands or something in Daiso. It depends on what they're using to supply them with in Daiso. But they're a lifesaver in the kitchen. And also, if you're a huge fan of loose leaf tea, oh my god, I'm also like very Asian. Wait, this is how I was brought. So I have bag clips, but I don't have enough of them for all my spices. So I do this technique with the rubber band where I don't even know what the knot is with that. And then I fold over the tip that I've opened, and then I like go over it a few times, and then it kind of seals it. And that's how I store some of my stuff that I don't use very much. I have like the IKEA bag clips, but I just don't have a lot of them. Okay. Heat oil, add sugar, cook sugar until it starts to melt, then add onions. So it's going to be like this. Turn up heat, stir fry for a minute, add mushrooms. I've already prepped the mushrooms. Add the blanched pork, Shaoxing wine. So let's bring out my ingredients. Now, when I was in Taiwan, I bought some fancy, so I have 2 kinds of Shaoxing wine. I have the cheap kind. So this is Shaoxing wine, which is like a, how do I describe it? It's like a cooking alcohol. And then I have premium Shaoxing wine. But I think for braising, I'm just going to use the cheap kind. The more expensive one is mostly used for like colder soaking flavoring things. Because the heat, I think, is kind of like going to break down the aromatics when you apply heat to things. And so like alcohols tend to like evaporate and stuff. So you don't really get the full like potential of what you're paying for, essentially. So this recipe calls for a wok. I don't own a wok. I don't intend to buy a wok because storing it and maintaining it is kind of annoying. And for a lot of the cooking I do, I'm fine without one. I get around. So 2 teaspoons of oil. I'm going to add a good amount. Oh crap, there's a like cat hair in here. Live with a cat. This is, oh, come on. Please. Okay, cat hair gone. I'm going to use peanut oil. And it's 2 teaspoons, but I'm going to do a little bit more because I don't want this pot, bottom pot, has a lot of problems with like having hot spots, not evenly heating up. And corners can burn. So I want to have enough oil to prevent any burning from happening. I might push back the flowers a little bit. away from the stove. A bit more. People should measure. I say as I eyeball it. Now I usually use peanut oil because it has a really high smoking point before like it starts to break down, which is kind of useful for me, and I don't have any peanut allergies. All right, so I'm going to use that Shaoxing wine. The recipe calls for light and dark soy sauce, but I only have one kind of soy sauce. So we'll adjust things as we go along. I'm not going out of my way to buy a second. I realized that I vibe on a lot of things. Hey, my food still comes out tasting good, so I know how to compensate. Light sauce, soy sauce is like lighter in color but tends to be saltier, so we can always adjust it with like salt. Dark soy sauce gives it color, so what I might do is I might add oh, I have cooking caramel to give that dark color. Bum, bum. Again, I'm gonna test, not like with my fingers, but with my digital thermometer. 125. The liquidity of that oil is looking quite nice. So we're gonna do onions first. No, sugar first. How much? So they want rock sugar, but I have like actual rock sugar. And I'm worried that this rock sugar is too rock. It's like too big. I bought it for, so I'm gonna do 1.5 tablespoons of granulated sugar. Okay, let's do this. 1 tablespoon. 1.5. Oh, I'm doing double, so I need to double this. So 1.5 is 1, 2, 3 tablespoons of sugar. So I'm gonna do. Actually, do you know what? I like the taste of brown sugar for this kind of like deep flavor. I'm just gonna actually turn off the heat. I keep making decision changes. But like, brown sugar will also add the benefit of the color. I've never added sugar to oil before, so I don't know how this is going to go. And in order to avoid any potential injuries, I'm going to keep the temperature kind of low. I'm going to do wooden spatula. Sometimes I would go chopsticks, wooden chopsticks, but oh, okay, interesting. So I'm anticipating, because it's sugar and oil, that the sugar's going to melt, and I'm worried it's going to burn, which is why I'm also going to like be hyper kind of vigilant on the heat. And it should, according to this, it should melt. And then I'll add the onions. Please don't burn anywhere, because once it starts to caramelize and get stuck to the pot, It's all kinds of like problems. I'm sitting at 150, which is not too bad. I think I'm going to try and avoid going over 200. Ooh. Okay, I see some bits melting. I can't look at chat while I'm doing like sugar on a pot. It's too dangerous. So I don't think people are chatting, so I think we're okay. Okay. This is so interesting, cooking sugar and oil. Normally if I'm making a caramel, I would just like heat the sugar on in a dry pot. Or, okay, there's a heat spot I can see forming on the left corner. I mean the corner furthest away. It's melting. What temperature are we dealing with here? 180. Okay, that's okay. Nothing's burning. Things are melting. I'm gonna add the onion in. It might splash and splatter. Okay, the important thing is to keep moving things so that nothing burns. I'm gonna roll the heat. Okay, it's browning nicely. I think this is the right time to add the mushrooms. So these are the shiitake mushrooms. So the chemistry that I think about when I do the stir fry is that every time you add an ingredient, it drops the temperature of the pot, right? So I don't necessarily want the onions to be like perfectly done because so now this adding the mushrooms in has dropped the temperature of the pot, which means that the onions are not at their like the high temperature they were because it's cooled everything down. So now the pot has to reheat up the mushrooms in order to like fry them. And to fry them, you got to get the oil up to like a certain temperature again. And the oil acts as like your lubricant to stop things from burning. So that's good. Okay, I'm gonna try and get like a little bit of color on the mushrooms, on the edges of the mushrooms, because any kind of like color and browning will stay when we're braising it. There's some sugar stuck to the thing, so I'm just gonna grab. So I actually use like metal chopsticks quite a bit when I cook. Okay, that is not coming off. I'll deal with that later. Avoiding hot spots. I'm also shifting the position of the pot so the heat is like right in the center, but because there's a spot that gets hot really easily, I don't want that spot to burn. So I'm kind of like unevenly distributing the weight of the pot over the heat to like avoid excess heat going to the heat spot. Yes. I see the color changing. Okay, so after this, then we add in the pork, which will give us some time because the temperature will drop when we add the pork in. This is good. Excellent. Man, I'm watching this pot like a hawk. I'm like, don't you dare burn on me. The thing is, like, I don't like it when it burns because firstly, it makes it really hard to clean the pot. Secondly, you can add, like, when things burn, the bits become like this carbon and they can be make the flavor of over a dish more bitter. Especially if you don't want that in your dish. I'm like, no, don't burn. And I always accidentally end up doing it when I get distracted. So I know when it comes to like these kind of steps, I have to like apply all my brain cells to watching it and monitoring it. And I'm choosing to go slow rather than fast so that I can have time to react and like control the temperature and make micro adjustments. The recipe says for a few minutes, but I'm going by look. And I just want like the mushrooms to be like a particular darker brown. And like sometimes, you know, there's so many variations with cooking that you kind of over time develop your own instinct. Not instinct, but like you kind of get experience of like how you expect things to look, how you expect things to taste at certain stages of the process. Almost there. Just like a little bit more. Because after this, the mushrooms won't get a chance to brown anymore. Because once I add the pork in, that's when all the liquids come in, and then that's going to like start the braising process. Oh, these mushrooms make me happy. Look at that color. Also, like rehydrated mushrooms, shiitake mushrooms, are so you don't have to deal with the there's an optimal way to cook mushrooms is to let out all the water, but because they're already dehydrated, the fibers are more resistant. They don't break down as much. That's also why I really like shiitake mushrooms to cook with. They can take quite a beating. And they just kind of like bounce back. And they also absorb a lot of like wonderful flavors. Which is also why I like kind of got to be careful with the salt, because otherwise the mushrooms will get way too salty with the braising liquid if we make a mistake and add too much salt. Okay. Yeah, I think we're ready for the pork, baby. Oh, there's a lot of liquid in here. Hold on. Let me just drain some more of this liquid out. Okay. Pork goes in. Nice, nice, nice. Okay, let that come up to temperature. So we need to add, we'll have some time to like measure out the Shaoxing wine. So I'm going to need 2/4 cup, which is half a cup of Shaoxing wine. Shaoxing wine is so like as cooking alcohol. I think it's like aged and salted. Anyway, it also really works well with like meats, gamey meats, and like meats that kind of smell, that have a smell. So like pork, lamb, not so much beef. It's mostly like pork, lamb, venison as well. Essentially, alcohol works really well to remove like the gamey taste of things, which is why like sake is used quite a bit in Japanese cooking as well, because of that alcohol component to it. Okay. Okay. Got this. So it calls for essentially 3 tablespoons of light soy sauce, 2 tablespoons of dark soy sauce. I'm gonna eyeball, I'm gonna do 2 tablespoons of soy sauce because this can be salty. So I'm gonna do 2, and then I can adjust the flavors later. So I'm gonna be conservative with my salt. And then I'm gonna add this caramel, cooking caramel, which is also a little bit salty. I'll probably do like, and then it says 2 cups of water, which is essentially I need 4 cups. I'm gonna do like a tablespoon, 2 tablespoons. I've made the Vietnamese version of this before. It doesn't have all the aromatics. So, I might cheat later and add fish sauce for the salt component. And the thing is, like, fish sauce doesn't, okay, it smells fishy at the start, but once you add it in a braising like this, it just becomes like a salt umami bomb. And I love it for adjusting recipes. It does change things, but like, I think in a good way, guys. I sometimes use fish sauce in my like bolognese sauce. It's not strictly Italian, but it makes like the umami like so good. Okay. Okay, so Shaoxing wine, soy sauce has gone in. We've got the onions. And then water. So it wants like 4 cups of water. So I'm gonna see how that reacts with 4 cups. When I say react, I'm like, okay, I don't want it to be like too much water, but it's also the problem with braising, if you add too much water, it takes a really long time to reduce down the liquid if you want like more of a... Okay, so that's 1 cup. I think here you can kill the... to, maybe some more. But like, I actually might stop at 3 because later you can always add more water. Kanagi, you're hungry? You want to try cooking something? Ooh, what are you thinking, Kanagi? I just want the water to like cover the top of this. Quite sure. That's a good color for the braising liquid. And I think this might be good. So the other trick that I do is I will keep some boiled water on hand. So if this starts to shrink too much, which it probably will, I could probably add like a little bit more water to this. And like as the fats and the stuff in the pork break down, it will reduce some more. It's pretty good. I'm skipping the hard-boiled eggs because I think it's overkill. But like, you know, if you make this and you love the hard-boiled eggs in braised things, then like, by all means, please add it in. I'm just like, yeah, nah, I'm good. And if I want braised eggs later, I can just boil my own eggs and like just simmer it in some of the liquid that I take out of it. Yeah. So I just need to get this up. I'm gonna turn up the heat, get it to a rolling boil. Oh, you have some pork loin steaks? You might make some mash and pork steaks. That sounds really good, Kanagi. Do you marinate your pork steaks, or do you just do like a salt, pepper, like you just kind of sear it with the salt, pepper, and yeah. What do you marinate them, or do you do a sauce, or is it a gravy that you do it with them? The other thing with braising is once you have things going, try not to like move things around too much because it can like agitate it and break down, like mush things up too much. So I'm just going to get some water boiling and have it on standby. So I'm just going to boil water in my electric kettle. The other thing I'm going to do, so there is like, so I learned about this whole concept of like not moving things around. This is a otoboshi. I have like the traditional version, which is the wooden, like this. Essentially, it helps the ingredient stay submerged in braising liquid, and so that like the ingredients don't get jostled around too much. And I'm applying that technique from Japanese cooking into Chinese cooking. I know it's weird, but like functionally it makes sense to me. So like simmered like autumnal winter dishes in Japan, they will use this technique. But because this is a big pot, so I have not just a wooden otoshi, which I do for some things. I have a metal one that is adjustable in size, depending on the size. So this is going to be maximum size. And essentially you can like just press, it just keeps the ingredients submerged in the braising liquid. So I'm going to do that. I might actually need a little bit more water. So because it's gone up to heat, I'm going to wait till the water to boil and add it in. Kanagi, you think we'll do salt, pepper, and rosemary rub and cook them with roux? That does sound really good. Christopher, thank you for the 7 stream streak. I really appreciate it. I can't believe you've been here for 7 streams. Kanagi, you have one of those, but you always find them tough to clean. Oh yeah, yeah. Which is also like another reason why I'm not a huge, like, I don't always braise things, and then when I do braise things, I do like large quantities, so I don't have, like, I can get to eat it for a while. Hopefully you guys enjoyed all the like narration when it comes to what I think about when I'm cooking. There's a lot going on in my brain. Okay, so that has come to the boil. I'm gonna bring that temperature right down. I want it to simmer, but not violently simmer. Oh, so this pork has been blanched. So it's pretty much, it's cooked. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna taste the braising liquid because I go by taste. Oh, it actually does need a bit more salt. So am I gonna commit on the soy sauce, or am I gonna like add my little ame flavor with the fish sauce? I'm gonna add like a tablespoon of fish sauce, and then I'm gonna like retest it. Okay. Trust me. Just gently move this around. And then I'm gonna adjust the flavor. Well, test the flavor again. I think I need like, it's actually not concentrated enough. I actually think it needs more sugar. Kanagi, what do I think of offal? When you were in Japan, there were so many different offal stores. It's called horomon in Japan. A lot of mistake the word for hormone. Kanagi, I love horomon. I always try to eat it when I'm in Japan. Splodes, hello, welcome. How am I? I am doing very well. Welcome in. I think I can't remember which stream you followed in, but I did notice that you followed fairly recently. So I'm glad you came back, Splodes. Welcome in. I hope, how are you? How are you going? Kanagi. So one of my favorite finds for horomon. So I know horomon's off everyone. And like horomon is kind of like the generic term for like a lot of different kinds of offals. So you have like pork, beef. So there's like intestine. There's also, it has to be prepared properly. So you need like the horomon specialists, if that makes sense. As in places that like either like yakiniku places that offer it and know how to prepare it, because it can get kind of smelly. But I really like textured meats, like different textured meats. And I really like, there's like small intestine, big intestine. I'm not a huge fan of liver. So like I can just like, unless the liver is part of pate. There's also, I love the kind of horomon that you can also get in yakitori. So like chicken gizzard, the cartilage. I'm not a huge fan of chicken butt, but like the cartilage. I've also had chicken like intestine, which is kind of unusual, which is like, I'm fine with it. It's like, it's nothing to like write home about. I think the pork and beef intestine is more interesting. Splones, pretty well, thank you. Is that parsh in the pot? No, actually, it's pork belly. I'm trying a braised Chinese style pork belly. Inspired by a Chinese drama that is currently all the rage called Pursuit of Jade, and also inspired by my recent travels to Taiwan. There's a braised pork belly dish that you eat on rice. So let me just adjust this flavor again. Oh, it's getting closer to what I'm envisioning. I'm going to add another tablespoon of fish sauce to bump up the salt. And I might stop there. You had some good chicken gizzard. Oh yeah, I'm a huge fan. Also, Kanagi, did you ever have chicken skin in yakitori? Because that's a really good one. Is like, it's really good. It's like kind of crispy, but it's been charcoal grilled. I also like chicken heart as well. I think Brazilians also do like a chicken heart recipe that I'm hoping for the day that I have like a Brazilian chatter that has a recipe for Brazilian heart, because there's like a certain marinade that I just haven't like been able to like figure out what the marinade is for it. Like and then yeah, so I actually really love like all that kind of like awful and funky stuff. I also really like, no one hurt me, but I also really like chicken feet. It's part of my culture. I like it in yum cha. I also like the way the Koreans do chicken feet. If you like offal, also search for Korean food jokbol, which is like pig trotters that they've taken out the bone and then they've like cooked it. So it's like jokbal spelled Jokbal. And they don't all, not all Korean restaurants have it. It's like a, in Korea, it's everywhere. In Western places, maybe not so much. But I had like, oh, it's also kind of why I want to go back to South Korea and visit. Because I had like some of the best jokbal. Okay, so let me test this braising liquid. So what I'm tasting for when I'm tasting for this braising liquid is a good amount of salt and a good amount of sugar. That flavor will condense and I can tweak it more later. Okay, I'm adding the spices. So everyone say goodbye to the spice balls. I'm putting them in. And I might add a little bit more. I might add a little bit more water. And they're going to go be friends in that. So we have shallots, the spice balls that have ginger, cloves, aniseed, cinnamon, bay leaves, Sichuan peppers. Yeah. And then in here we also have shiitake mushrooms with the pork. And actually, maybe I won't add, but what I'll do is I'll add this otoboshi. Push it down a little bit so it's submerged. Maybe add like a little bit of water. Okay. So depending on the other scientific thing, depending on whether you put the lid fully over it, which will stop the liquid from evaporating, I like to like kind of like half open it because I do eventually want the liquid to evaporate. I'm going to do like this kind of situation where it's like kind of like a little bit gappy, if that makes sense. Because I want the flavor to condense, like reduce down. Kanagi, you've been to Brazilian churrasco. I can't pronounce it, but I know what you mean. Like Brazilian barbecue. It was so much meat. You were overwhelmed when they kept bringing more meat. Oh yeah, This is also kind of why I want to do it at home, so then I can like control my portions. So, hey Google, set a timer for 1 hour. So unfortunately, I probably should have started this earlier. But what we'll do in the hour that it's going to take to do the thing, we'll do a bit of tidying up, and then I'm going to see whether I can set up and stir fry the pickled mustard greens with the bean curd. And I'm also going to be vibing and making up that recipe, but kind of base it off. And I think I want to do like a dry stir fry. I want to kind of reduce the amount of moisture in that mustard green. I think I'm going to need like a good bit of oil. I have the aromatics for it. So I'm going to keep this bowl with the ladle and the spoon so I can adjust the flavors, and a spoon to taste the flavors as we go. As we continue, this is not like a one and done situation thing. Or I don't. I like to like make sure that we're on track at periodic points so that I have control over like the final flavor. So that we don't, so the final flavor, we don't end up with like something that we're unhappy with because it's so much food and I don't want to waste food. Okay, so while I chatter and while that camera is there, I'm going to move this back for you. I'm gonna do some dishes. If that is, and then I'm gonna bring this over because we're going to deal with the bean curd and the pickled veggies. Man, I miss Japanese food so much. Even though I recently traveled there. But I just love like simple things like tebasaki, which is chicken wings. Like the way that Japan does it is so good. Like it's like grilled, it's like kind of like crispy on the outside but juicy on the inside. I don't know, it's the attention to detail, guys. Like cooking some of these things in Japan, I kind of like that, like they don't, when you eat the like the portions are not massive, but everything has like a care and quality about it. And I am kind of like reaching that phase in my life where I don't like to eat giant massive amounts of food. That's why I'm also like, I'm not a huge fan of buffets because I always overeat, and then I hate how sick I feel afterwards. So I tend to like don't like to go to buffets. I have bad self-control. I'm just like, I want to try everything because I enjoy food, and then I get into trouble. Yeah. And so to bypass that. Now, this stir fry. I wonder if I need to wash this pot as well. But I wonder if I can like move this over to another burner and not have it on the main one to make room so that I can stir fry the mustard greens. Let me turn that off. Yeah, move. That's hot now. Oh. Hopefully, if I keep this at a low, maybe I will pivot it like this way on the diagonal. Open that lid. Oh, I can smell the aromatics come through. Hold on. Oh, it's already permeating and it's smelling great, guys. Looks pretty good. Templar, hello, welcome in. Thank you. Yeah, so that's going to still take like an hour and a half or so. So in which case, I'm going to do like the pickled mustard. Oh, I'm just going to finish washing this other pot. Because the more I wash during stream, the less I have to wash after stream. And like sometimes at the end of the stream, I'm so tired and I'm just like, oh no, I still have to do cleanup. What was I gonna say? Oh, that's right. I finally got a. So I'm part of an online cooking group, and I kind of skipped last month because I was lazy and I couldn't be bothered planning something. But the theme for this month, I really, really want to do because it's I think it's afternoon tea, but I have ideas like. I feel the spirit of inspiration. So I really like high tea. Like for people who don't know, high tea is like a British thing, and you like go and have a pot of tea and you have little cakes and little sandwiches and stuff. I wouldn't mind having some. And I was thinking of like what I would want to make. And I'm thinking, so I haven't had scones in ages. I really want scones with cream and jam. Oh, I love scones. Splodes, you had fantastic high tea in April. So nice. What did you have on the high tea? Like, as in, describe to me the details. Let's see if you can like inspire me. Tess, if you ever come back to the US, oh Tess, I'm coming back. I am. It's just when. It's definitely happening. You know a place in Seattle for high tea? All right. Put me down. Put me down for it. Put me on the list. Send me in, coach. Send me in. I love high tea, guys. Because it's like, so I kind of mentioned this. You know how I said I'm really into romance novels. So I have a phase of like my life, maybe like almost 5-6 years of being into Regency romance. So you know how Bridgerton is a thing now, and there's a whole like genre of Regency romance, and I was really into it because I got into it because of Jane Austen and Pride and Prejudice, and then from there I got into like Georgette Heyer. I got into who's another like author of Regency romance, Elizabeth. Oh my god, I also want to say Elizabeth Gaskell, North and South. I love Persuasion, Northanger Abbey, North and South, Wives and Daughters. What else? Anyway, let's just say, and then I found the spicy side of Regency romance, which is like authors like Stephanie Lauren. Anyway, I was like really into that period for a bit. Which is also kind of why like I kind of what's the word? Romanticize high tea. If there was like a Edwardian like experience where I could get dressed up and have high tea, oh yeah, I'm there. Splones, sandwiches, quiche. Oh, okay, sandwiches, nice. I assume like cucumber sandwiches and maybe like smoked salmon sandwich, like savory sandwiches. Quiche, quiche is yeah, very classic high tea. Scones, yes. Lemon clotted cream, chocolate biscuit fruit. Oh, that does sound really good. Oh, yep, you have cucumber sandwiches. That does sound really good. Um, that makes me really want. I So I could make cucumber sandwiches, and I think they're fine. But I think like if I'm gonna make high tea, I think they could be better if I'm gonna make it. I have no problems with eating it. Explodes. You're not sure what in everything, but it was very good. Oh, it sounds really good. That's a really good spread of stuff. Yeah. So yeah, so I'm thinking of like what to inspire me for this high tea. Kanagi. There was a really, really nice place that you went to in a place called York in the UK that is called Betty's, and it serves high tea. It comes in this multi-layered tray. Oh, I love those multi-layered trays. And there's all these little cakes and these little lovely teacups. If you come to the UK, you should go to York and go to Betty's Tea Room. Kanagi, I'm gonna add it to my whenever people recommend me stuff or whenever I what's the word? Find stuff on Instagram that looks interesting. I have like a Google Maps list what that is like international travel. Like, it's not specific to a country. And I'm adding Betty's tea rooms in York. Mm-hmm. Oh my god, it's so cute, Kanagi. And the building is adorable with the stained glass and the frontage. Okay. I'm gonna save this to my where I have a playlist that's like where to see international. And then I just like chuck things in there. Oh, Splodge, you brought home strawberry mint chamomile tea. That sounds so good. That sounds like a really relaxing, like good wind down tea. I'm a huge tea fan. I have a very big tea collection. I've banned myself from drinking tea, buying any more tea, because I have a backlog of tea to get through. My current tea favorites at the moment is I have this Chinese Taiwanese tea that I got, but it's a little bit like pedantic because I have to like rinse it with hot water first, let the leaves like blossom, and then add hot water. But it's very nice green tea. I also have in my tea tin my pandan tea, which is like more of a lighter. I mean, it just looks like tea leaves, but the smell is like amazing. That's always a staple. Kanagi, they have a piano and they play. They always have someone who plays on the piano, and you're eating your cakes. It's very Victorian feeling. I love that. The other place I really want to visit when I go to the UK, Kanagi, is Bath. Bath. It's like the architecture there looks amazing. Hold on. Let me double check this, and then maybe we'll get started on the mustard. Let me just double check the flavor. Oh, it might need a bit more salt later, but I'm not going to touch it anymore for now. Do I like celestial seasoning tea? I don't know what that is, Splodes. Let me look that up. Celestial seasoning tea. Oh, this is like a brand. So, I think I have their. I haven't explored all their teas, but I think I have one of their herbal things, like maybe rooibos tea from them. I do have some like non-caffeine tea that like sometimes like I drink. What do you recommend from there, Splodes? Because it sounds like you are a tea connoisseur as well. Okay, I'm gonna drain this off. This bean curd. Man, my bean curd still kind of smells like bean curd, which it is meant to, but it's like very strong smelling. I'm just gonna rinse it a bit more. I'm vibing with this playlist, by the way. This is Stan. It reminds me that it's not so bad. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna rinse it a bit more until the water runs clear, because it can overpower a dish, and I want it more for like the texture of it and a little bit of the flavor, but like I want mostly the mustard green flavor. And I've cooked with bean curd in the past where it's overpowered a dish that I was like cooking. Sorry, you can't see what I'm doing. I'm just literally filling it up with water, smushing it around with my fingers like this. Explode. Sleepy Time tea is your favorite from them? Oh, that... Okay, I'll have to look at what the ingredients are. But you also love their peach tea and ginger, Vermont, maple... Whoa, that sounds like a really good like to saying peach, ginger, Vermont, maple sugar. It reminds me that it's not so bad. It's not so bad. Okay. I think 2 more rinses should do the trick. I think it's there. Okay. Yep. The kind of like bean curdy smell has reduced a lot. So what I'm gonna do is I'm actually just gonna like squeeze out the moisture. Ugh. But try not to break it. Hopefully it's been like rehydrated enough. Just to try and like... Okay. I think that's pretty good. Sleepy Time is chamomile based. Oh wait, that sounds really good. I always also enjoy any tea that kind of has like peppermint. I find like sometimes I get stomach aches for like no reason. And I just find like peppermint is just so soothing as well. Sometimes I find like ginger tea, the ginger it like overpowers the other flavors. Oh, hang on. I need to study the template of this mustard green. So I'm going to do aromatics. I have ginger and 2 heads of garlic here. I want the stir fry to have like a little bit of sauce. Oh, I still have the shiitake mushroom soaking liquid, which is good flavor. So I might use that in here, repurpose that. So red chilies. So I'm going to do dried chilies. I have some bird's eye chili here. And then I'm also going to add, we want our Shaoxing wine back. We're stir frying it. We want sesame oil, soy sauce, oyster sauce, and chicken stock. So I'm going to lay it out so I don't forget anything. Soy sauce, sesame oil, I'm going to, instead of chicken stock, I have like mushroom seasoning powder, like stock powder, and maybe some MSG. I feel like this would go hard with it. There is also oyster sauce. There. Okay. So I think with stir frying this, I want to keep the moisture at a minimum. I don't want it to be a wet stir fry, if that makes sense. Just like a little bit of moisture. And then potentially, so we're gonna do, oh, and white pepper. Let me get up white pepper, which like I'm not averse to, so like I think that fits quite well. Yeah, I think this flavor profile will fit quite well. I'm going to stir fry the mustards first to remove any moisture. So I'm going to heat up some oil. I'm going to be generous, I guess, with it. Because I do have a lot of mustard pickle. I'm making a big batch. Guys, when I cook, I'm like lazy. And then when I cook, I don't want to be cooking like big amounts like this on a regular basis. I'll just make like a big batch and then I can always freeze stuff, you know? Oh, I forgot. I wanted to, I don't know if Chef is still around, but I was going to show Chef, Chef asked me about like my meal prep. And I was going to show Chef my frozen veggie cubes. Okay. Now stumble, I'm trying to hide it. It's clear. Okay. I'm gonna do chopsticks to cook with because I'm stir frying these things. So I'm gonna do aromatics. Aromatics first? No, I'm going to do the mustards first because I want to reduce the moisture. And if I do garlic, then mustard, the moisture from the mustard might ruin the garlic. So I'm going to stir fry this first to get rid of the moisture and then I can take it out of the pan. So there's a technique I use quite often where I'll, depending on like how I want the final product, I'll stir fry ingredients separately, remove them from the heat, and then combine them at the end. It makes it easier to handle like large quantities of food. I stumble, but I try to hide it. It's clear. My I walk away, but I saw you, but I try to hide it. So we have a lot of mashed potato now. Kanagi, you can have some for leftovers on a different day. That is not a bad problem to have, Kanagi. You don't have to eat it all tonight. Clones, you hear you should try Violet Crumble. Is it good? What can I remember? Violet Crumble is, I think, a thin, like a stream of chocolate that has been solidified into a bar. So there's like quite a lot of air. And then I think the whole thing is dipped into Is this the right chocolate I'm thinking of? I don't actually eat a lot of chocolate explodes, but I have eaten violet crumble. I just need to remind myself. Oh wait, it's with honeycomb center in a layer of chocolate. Honestly, it's fine. I have like a I don't like how the honeycomb gets stuck in my teeth. And it is like it is good. It just comes down to your preference. I can't like I don't know what your preference is like. Like, do you like toffee? Do you like when things are like very, very sweet? Also, I like sweets, but I don't like it when it's too sweet. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not a huge fan of fudge. I hate how fudge gets stuck in my teeth, and I hate how, not hate, but like, it's like so teeth achingly sweet to me. Phantom! Hello, welcome in. You made instant noodles the other day. You're a chef. Hey, you are a chef. You fed yourself. That is important. You know, at the end of the day, just need to make something tasty and edible. All right, sorry, I'm just making some of this. Kanagi, that's true. Yeah, you don't have to eat all the mashed potato. Phantom, you love fudge cake? I don't know if I've had fudge cake. But yeah, explodes. What kind of chocolate do you like? And then maybe I can tell you whether I think you'll enjoy violet crumble or not. Okay. I want more heat. This is not this is not like it's letting out moisture. Too much moisture. I mean, I'm looking forward to this so much. I might not be able to battle this. I don't think I can win against this like moisture content. I wonder if I add more oil. Should be okay. You love honey? Oh wait, Phantom, fair point. When you order food from McDonald's, you also feed yourself. I mean, that's not quite making it though. Explodes, you love honey, so it sounds good. You like any chocolate really? In which case, I think you'll enjoy it then. Because the honeycomb is kind of like crispy, and it does dissolve like in your mouth a little bit. You like, yeah, Phantom, honestly, you enjoy when things have a subtle taste. Like there's a hint of it, but not too much. But you don't mind extremely salty or sweet. Oh, okay. So you kind of like all kind of like spectrums of food. It sounds like what you covered there. Right, I'm gonna rotate it because that side is getting a little bit more hot because of this pot. So I'm just rotating things. Oh, I accidentally dropped this. Stay there, buddy. Okay, this is slowly getting there. So what this is happening is the heat. Oh, that's sour. I like it. Okay, it is doing what I'm hoping doing, which is evaporating some of the moisture content and kind of like shrinking up the mustard green. Okay, let's just keep that going. I'm just going to check on the pork. The pork is shrinking, which is excellent. Actually, a lot of braising liquid. Not a bad thing. Oh, there's a lot of oil and fat coming out. What I might do is I might take the lid off for a bit and let some of that liquid evaporate. And see if we can get like... And actually what I might do with this after stream is let it cool down, put it in the fridge, and then skim. And when the temperature drops, fat actually solidifies. And then I'll skim off the fat when it cools down. Phantom, you love food, don't we all? I mean, depends on the people, but Phantom, you're on a diet, so you're eating boiled chicken with some white rice most of the time these days. You know, that's discipline. That is calorie management is a big component of losing weight if that's what you're aiming to do. And if that works for you, I'm glad about it. Of course, you're adding some spices for the flavor, but yeah, that's great dedication. Getting your protein goals in, excellent. Okay, I think I'm getting there with the dehydrating of these mustard greens. I think maybe the heat was a little bit too high. And oh, there's like some sticking to the bottom, which is like, I'm not a fan of that. Right now, there's not much I can do, but I'm getting good like char marks on this mustard green. So this is like perfectly what I want. I could have probably soaked these for like maybe a little bit more. It's still probably a bit too sour. Oh well. I mean, there's not much I can do now. It's hard to like manage the right amount of like sourness because I don't want it to like go away. That's the other thing. I think it'll be okay. So I think this is a good amount of moisture for this mustard green. So I'm actually gonna like take that out and put it back in this bowl I originally had it in. Hold on, I'll catch up with chat in a second. Let me just get rid of some of this. Okay, that's good. All right, so then I'm gonna do the aromatics. I'm gonna let that cool and catch up with chat. Splones, you've been using milk instead of water for tea sometimes. It's very good at night. That sounds like a really relaxing drink. Oh, an ad break is starting. Phantom, you gained some weight during the last 2 months, so trying to go down a bit. Very responsible, very responsible. It's going well. You eat out every Saturday night. Oh, what did you recently have when you went out, Phantom? What delicious things did you enjoy? Okay. Before I cook more with this fry pan, I might just give it a bit of a clean to remove any of the bits that got stuck. And like not compound the problem of like it burning anything. I think the sugars in the mustard might have stuck to the pan. I'm just gonna like make sure that there's nothing that's gonna like be the seed of more burning. And I probably didn't control the temperature as well as I could have. Okay. I'm going to use the heat. Oh, maybe I'll use this tea towel a little bit as well. Let's dry up some of that. Probably could have cleaned it better, but you know, it's fine. Okay, so I've done that. So we're going to start. I'm going to add some olive oil. I think I'm going to fry the bean curd to give it the same treatment as the mustard greens. Phantom, there's this place called Olive Garden. It had Italian steak there. It was okay, not the best steak you've ever eaten. That's why you hate trying new places. Ooh, I mean, that is rough when you're like, you have like one cheat meal a week and it ends up not satisfying you. That is rough. Hopefully you have like something that you've eaten before lined up. Okay, I'm going to do this. So I think normally kitchens that have like a wok set up, woks get up at really, really high heat, so they would like evaporate this mustard green a lot quicker than I am. But I'm working with like the burner plus like, you know, this home cooking setup. What are we doing? This. It's looking pretty good. Okay, I'm gonna do the same thing with the bean curd. Evaporate the moisture from it and kind of get it to the texture I want. I think it should be okay. Bean curd deep fried is also really good. But like it absorbs a hell ton of oil. Yes. Phantom? Yeah, you know, right? You also had chocolate ice cream that day, so you were good. Oh, okay, you made up for it. What's your next cheat meal? Where are you going next Saturday? Have you already planned it? It's not heating up. Come on, buddy. Go, Bean Kid, go! You got this. Heat up and lose some of that moisture, please. I'll just like let it sit for a bit. How do we go for time? 5 p.m. Not too bad. I don't have the lighting that I like when I like to take photos in. But it is what it is. I started late anyway. Phantom, you're thinking of eating at a Indian restaurant. You heard that the butter chicken there is good. Oh, I really like butter chicken. I was just thinking about it the other day. I was like, I haven't had Indian food in a while. I love garlic naan. Garlic naan and butter chicken. It's very like, it's very simple, but I love it. I also like spinach paneer, which is like made with the cottage, with that cheese. Okay. Now you're going. Okay, I think the pork is evaporating too much. So I think I need to put the lid back on. And maybe add a little bit more water. But let me try and see if I can taste some of the braising liquid sauce. Doing pretty good. Maybe just like a little bit. I don't want it to like get dry. Phantom, you haven't had Indian food in like a year, so looking forward to it. Oh yeah. I hope it I hope that the food meets your expectations and that you have like a good treat from it. It sounds like you're working very, very hard on your health. Good job, Phantom. Okay, I have dehydrated this bean curd the way I want it to. So now we can start putting it all together. So essentially by doing it separately, I removed the moisture from in the mustard green. And I want to make a sauce now with the garlic and flavorings, essentially, and the chili to coat it. And then I'll put the bean curd and the mustard green in here. So I'm going to add a bit of oil. I'm just trying to get rid of these. I'm doing a fair bit of garlic. So I think that should be good. Phantom, not really. Your family started bullying you. Oh no. In a funny, not bad way. And they were right. So I was like, I'll die, I guess. Well, hopefully you're doing it because you want to. And you're not getting pressured into it. Okay, I'm going to let this heat up and I'm going to fry up this garlic and ginger that I have in here. And this is going to be like the last step before we construct the sauce. Okay, I don't want this garlic to burn, so I'm going to control that heat. I want it to soften and brown. And I want to get it to its like done point. The heat was probably like a little bit too hot. I probably could have added a bit more oil. Yeah, you don't do something you don't want. At the end of the day, all that taunting was for your sake, not theirs, okay? Well, I'm glad you can interpret it for the intention behind it. And appreciate your family for the intention. Maybe the method could have been done a bit better. Maybe less bullying. Okay. I think some of this is burning. I'm going to add a little bit of the shiitake liquid to lower the temperature, but I need a bit of like lubrication for the sauce anyway. And also to soften up the garlic. This looks good. So essentially I'm just controlling the amount of moisture. But like have the moisture where I want it to be. If that makes sense. Okay. Add a little bit more. Oh yes. It evaporates fairly quickly because of the size of this pan. So. Okay. So that looks really good. And it's getting a really nice color. So I want to start adding some of my ingredients that might affect the temperature. So I'm going to add a bit of Shaoxing wine, which is also moisture. Like, not too much, because I don't want it tasting just of Shaoxing. Oyster sauce, I'm going to do like maybe a tablespoon and a half, and then I can add more later. A splash of soy. I'm going to use this now. Oh yeah, it's like a thin sauce. Let that heat up. Oh, splashed on myself. It was too violent. Sorry, I didn't hurt myself. Just gonna... Okay. It needs like sugar to balance it out. Because that is like low-key kind of salty. Just gonna heat that up. Let some of the sugars caramelize for a bit, and then maybe add some shiitake mushroom liquid powder. And then also to loosen it up so that when I toss through the mustard green and the bean curd, this sauce will stick to it. Yeah, I'm going to dilute it with the shiitake mushroom liquid. Okay. So that's thinned it out, diluted it, but I want it to thicken it. It's a balancing act. Don't worry about it, chat. Okay. Yes, it's getting there. I almost forgot the chilies. I'm gonna add like a few. That will add some aroma, some white pepper. I kind of think of cooking nowadays like painting. It's like, don't go too hard, add things one at a time. It's okay to take it a little bit slower. If you know how to like control the heat. It's like salt is there, sugar's there. I think it needs like a little bit of like vinegar. But the mustard will be sour. So this actually might be okay. I'm gonna add a bit more liquid. So essentially what I'm doing with the liquid is that it slows down the cooking. It lets the flavor develop. It hydrates things. And then when you watch it, when it kind of like, when you watch it, it kind of like goes like glossy as it reduces a little bit. So I think actually what I might do is I might just let it boil for a little bit. And then I think it's time to hit it with the... I think actually the sugar needs to be a bit more. I actually think maybe half this sauce. I might just pour out half of this sauce, mix it, half of it with the mustard. Because if it's not good, I don't want to ruin all the mustard. And I can just add it in. Okay, that's good. I'm gonna add in my mustard greens. And I can add the sauce in like a condiment, essentially. And then now I can taste it with the flavor of the sauce I just made. Thank you for the hydrate, Tess. Thank you. And the stretch. Is this your bedtime round? Did you have a good day today, Tess? Final bedtime chores are done. Yay! I hope you have a good sleep, Tess. I hope you had a good day today. I assume you're playing more of Destiny 2. And I'm glad you're enjoying it. It was a pretty decent day. Hey, we'll take decent days, Tess. Decent days are actually good days. Okay, I'm going to taste a bit of this mustard green with this sauce and just see how the flavor is. You took a long walk to the store. Something you mean to try since you moved to the new place. Oh, was the walk okay? Now, I'm going to add a bit more of the sauce. I'm going to strip me a little bit because I'm not really using a ladle. Oh, get back in here. You ended up not touching Dedu today at all. Oh, okay. Well, I hope you had fun, whatever you ended up doing. Or even not necessarily have fun, but you know, you feel relaxed and you feel ready for bed and to like settle down. It was a good walk. I'm glad. It felt like it was quicker than you expected, but walking back with a 7-pound bag made the return trip feel harder. I mean, at least it's a good workout, right? Kanagi, you made your food. Curious if my gravy's good. Not sure if you added a good amount of flour. You use Guinness sauce flavoring pack with it. That sounds really, really good, Kanagi, with the Guinness. Guinness has like a really like umami kind of yeasty flavor. It's how I think about it in my head. Tess, you just did your dailies and crocheted. I'm sorry I missed out. That sounds really fun. What I'm gonna do, I don't think it needs any more salt. I'm just gonna add out the aromatics and not add all the liquid because I think there's a lot of salt in here. And then I think it needs like a touch more sugar because once you taste it with the mustard, it changes the flavor. You didn't do anything special, Tess. That kind of stuff is what I love. Dailies and crocheting. Like, Tess, I'm a cozy hobbit at heart. Well, you also cleaned up the cat vomit that was less enjoyable. Oh no, poor kitty. Hopefully Robin's feeling okay. I hope Robin's feeling okay. Guys, this is like exactly where I want this stir fry to go. And like the color, I just need it. So I'm adding more sugar because I didn't anticipate that the mustard would add like another layer of salt. You hope so. I don't know what caused it. I mean, there's not much you can do, huh? But I'm glad that you managed to balance it out and change your mood around with some cozy crochet and some some beautiful boys to look at. I need to like get on with you do hope all the cooking comes out well. You have to watch the VOD to see the final dish. Thank you, Tess. Thank you for your well wishes. I think touch wood, it's definitely heading in the right direction. And this is exactly how I kind of wanted my mustard green pickle dish, stir-fried pickle dish to be. It is a very intense flavor and not for everyone, but I like it. Tess, I hope you get a good sleep. I don't want to hold you up today too much. Have a good rest. Exactly. Here is a picture if you'd like to see your food. Yes, but I can't look at it on my iPad. Hold on, maybe I can. I might have to run to my PC to click on that link. But I don't want to like, let me just finish this mustard green dish. Caldus, dibs on the food. I mean, if you come over, Caldus, I can serve you up a bowl. You just have to get here somehow. Quick, Caldus, invent teleportation. Oh, I just shouldn't do that. That's dangerous. Better. Almost there. Not quite. I need something that will not salt. I think I only have is sugar. That will... I'm using sweetener here because I realized that like I'm putting a lot in, so I'm using sweetener for this portion of it. It's more of like a side dish, if that makes sense. I'm just trying to balance out like the base of the salty pickle. Okay. Hey Google, set a time for 30 minutes. Caldus, you'll have Tess send you their next package to chef. I think Tess will be like, die, Caldus. I don't think you're getting your grubby paws on that parcel, Caldus. Okay, let me try another piece of this. I think it's like there. This is actually kind of good. I really like the bean curd. Oh man, that's legit. It's sour, but like I've hit the right spot where the sugar needed to be with the sweetness. So that's done. Let that cool down. Oh, I'm excited. I feel like this flavor match is going to go really well. You thought you used too much pepper, Kanagi, but it turned out not bad at all. Ooh, I'm going to have a look. I'm excited to see what you, I mean, pardon the pun, cooked up. Okay, I'm just going to check on this pork. Oh, it's looking good. I think it needs more salt because it actually has reduced. The sauce is reduced, but the pork belly. I think it needs, I think a lot of it has also got into the mushrooms. Let me taste. Oh man, that flavor is really good. Spices. Oh, don't worry when you've got that stuff in attention. I don't want to distract. Your food looks good. Thank you, Kanagi. And what I'll do is I will put. Don't worry, I can scroll up on the PC, but I just don't want to leave things here. So I didn't need the MSG. And I'm very happy because I didn't stuff up the mustard greens. So I didn't end up using all the shiitake liquid, but I think I'm happy with that. It's really a byproduct. I didn't over salt it, which is another thing I was worried about. Oh, you know what I'll do? I'll use that salt for this. I'm just going to add it in. Because it needed a bit more salt anyway, so I won't waste that cooking liquid. And actually, I'm going to use that shiitake mushroom stuff sauce to add this. Sorry, I'm just not using all of it because the bottom stuff sometimes has like grainy stuff. So I don't always like tip the whole thing in. Yay, I didn't waste anything. Okay. Let me put this over here. I'm going to move this back to the center so I can like touch it up and you can get a closer look at it. And hopefully I can show you how it's turning out, which is like perfect progression. So, can you see in chat? No. Let me get you a little bit closer without. Let me see. Let me try and like. And let me just lean you over. All right, if you want to look now. So that's like the pork belly. It's still like formed, which is perfect. I don't know what else to say about it. It's like kind of perfect in where I want it to be. Yeah. All right, I'm gonna put you back. I had to like hold you up. I need both hands. But essentially, yeah, the otoboshi is doing its good job. It stops like any of the pork from kind of like moving around. So like a piece is kind of like that. I probably want it to fall apart a little more. But it's like, I want it to be like much more soft. I probably could have used a pressure cooker. But like, Caldas hates it when I use the pressure cooker. To like break down the pork a bit faster. But that's okay. Oh, I saw a piece of mustard. Not mustard, beancurd. So I think with the way it is, I can probably do a high heat. It is legit perfect how I want it to be. It could probably be a little bit saltier, so I'm probably going to add like a little bit more fish sauce. So when you're braising, you don't want to go too hard on the heat because the more bubbles, like you lose the shape of the meats will break down too much. It's a fine balance, is what I'm trying to say. It's like you want like a low simmer. Everything's like cooked. I'm adding some more fish sauce. So the fish sauce is essentially just adding more salts, but like in the form of like umami flavor. And then, because after I tried a piece of the pork, oh, I bet it smells so good. Oh, it is really. Especially remember, there's like cinnamon, aniseed, cloves. There's like all of that going on as well. I'm at this point, I want to like intensify the flavor because I'm gonna eat this with white rice. And like, so I'm adding about like a tablespoon of brown sugar. And this is like what makes up the sauce. I probably should have taken off the otoboshi before I added all that sugar. And now I have to try and rinse it off with the braising liquid. Oh, that color is also perfect. I want like little soft, pillowy bits of pork that fall apart. It's definitely getting there. Mm. Okay, I'm gonna start packing up some of these things. The Shaoxing wine we definitely don't need anymore because I'm not adding any more liquid to it. At this point, I'm going for like intensity of flavor. So either more fish sauce or like a stock powder to add like concentrated salt stock flavor, which I might actually add a bit of this like mushroom shiitake powder. Once again, probably should have lifted the otoboshi. Oops. Since I discovered mushroom as like a seasoning, like it's like the cheat code to like a lot of Asian based things. And like so the other thing is like the thickness of this sauce is looking really good. I don't know how else to explain it. It's thin, but it's been like, but the color with the like browns and stuff indicates to me that it's like the sugars have caramelized and made the sauce thicker. Oh, okay. We reached a really good salty point. So I would not eat this alone because it is quite like, it has a ton of flavor packed in there. So it really needs the white rice. But hog damn, like, that's good. That's some good stuff. I actually think I've reached like perfect salty level. All right, I will do some cleanup and then I'm going to look at, I think I will also do a quick peek at Kanagi's picture. Wait, how did I? Yeah, let me just. What type of rice are you using? Oh, I'm using a short grain Japanese rice. After I came back from Japan, I was like, I don't eat a lot of rice normally, but when I eat rice, I'm like, I really like short grain rice. And like that kind of rice. And also I just find like sometimes I like making poke bowls with like raw salmon and stuff. And with that white rice, I can also make it into like the vinegar style flavoring that they use with nigiri. So I add like vinegar, sugar, and then do that thing where it absorbs in. And then I add some furikake and like the marinated like raw salmon or tuna. And that will be my like lazy meal. I know my like version of a lazy meal is like other people's version's different and mine's different. you personally adore basmati rice, but you do like the Japanese short grains. So the thing is, like, different rice have different applications. Like basmati rice for biryani is perfect, just because of the way like it absorbs water and stuff, and the way it absorbs flavor. Whereas like Japanese rice in a biryani, no, absolutely not. Oh, that's good. All right. Okay, that can simmer for a bit while I go look at. And we're almost like done, pretty much. And like once that is kind of done. So I'm just gonna have a quick look at Kanagi's picture. And then maybe get set up for like display. All right, let me scroll up and click on that. How long have I been streaming for? Oh, not too bad. Like almost 4 hours. But I started late. So that was like that's a me problem. mm, so oh yeah. Oh, Kanagi. That looks so good. Um, I like the mix of like veggies with the like what's it called? Like seed tomatoes essentially. That actually looks really good. Good work, Kanagi. I have no notes. Oh wait. I reacted to the wrong thing. I was meant to react to your like original link, but I reacted to like your last message. Pork loin with mashed potatoes, cherry tomato, broccoli, and homemade gravy with onions and flavored with Guinness sauce. It looks like a really good dinner. Or lunch. The gravy looks pretty good actually. The coloring looks pretty good on it. I can't really see the mash too much because it's like hiding. Oh, there's a little peak on the side, but most of it's like I think underneath the pork. I would eat that. Absolutely. All right. Okay, let me lower this. Right. Oh no, that's okay. It was delicious and you're very full. Oh yeah, I bet. Too full. A little bit of guilty regret in eating too much. Mm. Well, there's no point dwelling on it because it's eaten. And you just use that knowledge for next time being like, I should have that was probably too filling. Next time have like a smaller portion. Oh man, that was good. Yep. Okay, so I think it's like almost done. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna set up for photo time for the final dish. I am a few weeks behind with photos. So what I'm gonna do is do my setup. I love my chopping board. I'm going to grab my pot plant, grab my camera. Oh. It's the one pot plant that looks really good. This plant is like insanely lush. I'm just like, hold on, buddy. For the colors, I'm gonna do like one bowl. So you have a choice with plating. Kanagi, you have amazing photos on my Instagram. Thank you. Yeah, I put in probably too much effort, but it's kind of fun. I like it. If you look at the cooking side, I have two bowls. I have like the green one. This is pottery from Japan. I like to when I find a particular pottery that I like to buy it as a souvenir, and then I get to use it for my cooking streams. So I have this one or this like asymmetrical like textured bowl. What are we thinking? You like those bowls? Thank you, Templar. I think these were from Nagasaki, from the same ceramic store. I love the glazes on these. These are like, I don't know, they're just really nice. What are we thinking? They look so good. So the pork is like a dark brown, and the mustard green is like a light green. So the merits is like, okay, the green in the mustard green will go really, really well with the green on the edging of this bowl, like this green on the right-hand side here. The stoneware colored one with the texture, it gives more of like, evokes more of like a homey, rustic feel. You like the green one a lot? All right, we'll go with the green. I like both. Okay, and then, oh wait, I forgot to say, I have another one. This one was also from Nagasaki, from the Chinatown. It has more of like a Chinese, it's Japanese as well, but it's from Nagasaki, but from like closer to Chinatown. So it has more of a like Chinese style motif. So which actually creatively wise does work with this dish because it's Taiwanese in origin. But if we still like the green, I don't know, what do you think? Are we feeling like, and obviously you won't see the flour in the middle because the rice will be there. And the sauce will cover it. The blue one is nice too. You know what? I'm feeling the green. I'm feeling the homey vibes. So I'm gonna stick to the green. Okay. So then the other thing I have, which is kind of crazy. I'm going to use, I have a I got this from Loft in Japan. It's a mold of a cat sitting. So I'm going to use this to fill with rice and get a mold of rice. And then, I know, it's weird, shush chat, but I think it's cute and whimsical. So I'm just going to wet the inside of it with a bit of water. And then I'm going to, the rice is cooked. Oh, I should have stirred up my rice and let it like sit for a bit and like soak. So there's this thing that you do when you cook rice in the rice cooker is that when it's done, you use your paddle to kind of like fluff it up and then let it kind of like steam for a little bit more. You love that idea? Thank you. I like cute things, Kanagi. Obviously. So I think what I'll do is I'm thinking styling wise, I'm going to put the rice in the middle and then I'm going to pour the meat sauce on the right and then pile the mustard on the back left corner. So it kind of like rises up like it's, yeah. That's what I'm thinking in terms of angle. I'll just let my rice steam. I'm also going to grab a cloth fabric. Let me think. Last time, so we're doing a Chinese theme. Red. It has to be red. Oh, and I know exactly what I want to do. Okay. Okay, so I have a bunch of these fabrics that I got from like a fabric store in Nara. So they're just offcuts, but I use them as like background plating decoration, if that makes sense. So like I'm gonna get like a corner of this and place it kind of like, it's just to add like shapes to the color, like that. And I'm gonna include Bugcat Kapoo. So this is like a mascot from Taiwan. He's from a webtoon. He's so cute. He's like a problematic cat, bug cat with like 6 legs. I got him from a gacha. So he's Taiwanese, so he fits in with the theme so well. Actually, I kind of want this cloth bigger. I choose red because red is like considered very lucky in like Chinese culture. Perfect. All right, I'm gonna fill the rice. Oh, actually, before I do, let me just do one last check of the pork. Oh, the caramelization is happening. So it probably needs, honestly, like another half hour, but it is good still now. I'll probably plate up now so that I can end stream. But what I will probably do is I will continue to simmer it after stream for just like extra velvetiness of the pork. An auspicious color? Heck yeah. That's the right wording. Thank you, Kanagi. Okay, I'm just gonna fill up my little kitten. Really pack in that rice into the booty. Okay, hopefully this works. All right. I'm gonna get the cat out of the molds. Oh, yes. How's that? Very cute. No maiden? Oh, Templar. It only works in the gameplay scene, not in the cooking scene. Just because my cooking scenes tend to be a lot more like really chill. So I didn't want the no maiden to like jump scare people if they've been lulled into a sense of like coziness. So excuse me for that. Okay, so I'm going to turn off this heat while I'm doing the plating. I'm going to do the mustard green. It's so good. Thank you, Kanagi. Obviously, I put a lot of effort into it, but mostly because I like to, and it's really fun. Just gonna put, I'm gonna put the bean curd on the bottom to kind of like support it and give it some structural height. And pack it around the back. I don't want to hide the cat, but I think the cat is going to get drowned in the sauce, unfortunately. Hold on. Oh. Hey, Google. Stop. Hey, Google. Set a timer for... Oh, no, actually, don't worry about it, Google. I changed my mind. I want to showcase all the ingredients. Mm. Okay. I just need a little bit more, whoops, on this corner, where the camera's going to be. Okay. That's one aspect. So I'm going to grab this to one side and lift up this otoboshi and put it in this bowl. Whoa! Okay. I got it. I didn't drop it. And then I'm going to ladle. Need a ladle. Okay. Oh, it's looking good. I think I will simmer it more. It's not quite as fall apart as I want it to be, but it's like really good. It's like the meat is like jiggly. You know what I mean? So yeah, that's pretty cute. Hang on, I want to position some of the chunks of pork. Oh crap. Dun, 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 dun. 2 weeks from shore, went down on her a right whale bore. The captain called all hands and swore he'd take that whale in tow. Ha! Soon may the wellerman come to bring us sugar and tea and rum. One day when the tonguing is done, we'll take our leave and go. I've been trained now at this point. I can plate and shanty. Ooh, that was good. Now, Chad, I'll show you what the plating looks like. I'm gonna, wait, before I do, I need to set up some lighting. Hold on. Oh, oof. I have fake candles that I use in some of my styling. Let me put this. Make it orange. And then it's still really dark. So where's this plus? I'm going to borrow this battery pack that I have my iPad plugged into. And just give some lighting. This needs to be separated so that there's some depth to it. Okay, let me get my camera and then I'll I'll show you what I see. Does not have battery. Yes. Okay. Let me chat. Hold on, I'm gonna move you. I'm covering you. Oh crap. Hold on. Uh-oh. Let me get you like an extra height with thing. Hold on. I'm gonna move you a bit further back. How's that? Bum, 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 bum. Okay, now you can see what I'm working with here from both angles. Let's do it again. Let's go party. You can touch, you can play. If you say, I'm always yours. Girl in a funny world. Fantastic. It's fantastic. Undressing. Hang on, let me turn off this light. So there's like darkness over there. And the light is only here. Oh. I wish I had like bigger bigger studio lights for my cooking streams so I can like have multi angles. Kanagi, can I say your scene for cooking is so pretty? The flowers, the windows with the stained glass. It's so nice. Thank you, Kanagi. I concept it and yeah, I made it while I was in Vietnam when I was like there for my granddad's funeral and there was a lot of downtime. And then I just was like, you know what? I've been doing cooking streams for a while. I deserve a nice, like, a nice environment to display my cooking in. So yeah, I just mocked it up, made it. I'm really glad you liked it. I was really going for like cozy. And the inspiration was also the window boxes were from like, you know, the Swedish, you know, like mountain cottages, like in not Sweden, in Switzerland, in the mountains with like these red geraniums that are like overflowing in summer. That's what I was going for, like those red geranium window boxes. So I looked at a lot of, I referenced a lot of those photos. Oh, you see that? Like peeking through a cottage window? Exactly. Even though the camera doesn't quite fit, the camera angle doesn't quite fit it, but I played around with a lot of different curtain patterns. And then I wanted like green leaf nature motifs as well. So yeah, I just finally settled on that. Thank you for letting me know. I did put a lot of effort into it. And it makes me really happy when people notice. I originally had this set up for when I did a collab cooking stream with Roko, Robot on Coffee, and I had Robot in the other window. And when that camera's not turned on, it's actually like a full stained glass window. Which I don't really get a choice to like show it. Oh, let me show you my final photos. Chat. Ready? I'm gonna show you it on this camera. So this is like before I edit them. So I do some final edits, which is really just touching up the brightness if I've got it too dark. And if I haven't got the lighting right, I might just add a bit of warmth. And then I just add my handwriting to the photo to like explain what it is. So that even without the text, you still know. I'm pretty slow with posting. I'm not gonna lie. Can't wait to see it. Yeah, give it like 3 weeks, 4 weeks. But you know, you're seeing the behind the scenes and the process in making. It looks just like it's gonna be awesome. Thank you, Kanagi. All right, let's do a final taste test where you get to be, chat, you get to be in Army's kitchen, and I'm like, Hiroshima-san, and then you're like, what would you? I'm like, what would you like to order? And you're like, what's on the menu? And I'm like, there's only one thing on the menu, chat. There's only one thing on the menu. Today it is stir-fried mustard pickled greens with bean curd, served with braised pork belly and shiitake mushrooms. So let me bring it close to the camera, and then I'm going to do like a... So actually, I actually want more sauce for this, but that's fine. So I'm going to cut into the kitty. Itadakimasu. You ready to eat, chat? POV. You're in the Ame kitchen. I mean, Ame cafe. Yum. Mm. Mm. Of course I knew it was going to be good. And it is really good. The spices, like the ginger, the star anise, the cloves, the cinnamon, it's in there, but it's mostly that savory kind of like soy-based like savoriness of it. Let's try a little bit with the mustard greens. Let's do a spoon of that with the bean curd. I was right. So after a while, with eating a lot of this fatty pork, it can get very like heavy, and so the pickled mustard, like it's like just a little bit of vinegar and just enough, and there's like a little bit of sweetness in there that balances out the saltiness of the pork. Mmm. 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 The softened shallots in the pork, sometimes you get a little piece of it and it's like so sweet and caramelized now. And then the mushrooms just has added their own kind of like depth in the flavor. Mmm. Actually, I don't know if I would simmer that anymore. That is kind of good. Like, no, as in, that's actually really good. Yeah, I actually might call it there. Oh, okay. Oh my god. That was so good. It's really good. So, if you ever want to make it kanagi, it does take some time. There's a little bit of prep work, but the pork recipe is if you go exclamation recipes, it's linked there. Mmm. Mmm. That's really good. Sorry, chat. Mm-hmm. Yeah. So you can file that away for reference whenever you're in like a Asian mart and see if you have like those recipes. It's really not that hard. Mm. Yep. Oh my gosh. I wish I could make this for everyone. That's the thing, is that if I was like cooking this for people, this would be perfect to make because it's a big portion of protein and a big portion of veggies, and people would just get like a bowl each, and it'd be really, really easy to like portion, like, yeah, serve for people. Okay, so let me just make sure everything is protected from the cat. I'm just gonna soak some of the otoshi, because I don't think I'm gonna braise it anymore. I think it's done. I'm gonna soak the otoshi and let it make it so my life is easier later when I have to wash it. I like to soak it in some water just to like get any of the caramelized sugars and stuff kind of absorbing that water. I'm gonna unplug. You will bookmark these recipes? Oh yeah. There are like little tweaks that I do to kind of like control the flavor. I'm gonna bring this bowl with me so that the cat doesn't get to it while I wrap up stream. I think we will do a rough retro. Okay, let me go here with my water bottle. But I want to show you. Oh yeah, I wanted to show you the detail in the window in the camera on the top left. Like look at the lattice. Is it not cute? Like look at that lattice work. I'm just sad because like I couldn't think of a way to like show people it. It's so cute. Like a diamond, it's a diamond pane window. I put in so much good work. Thank you, Kanagi. I also put in like a transparent textured layer for glass. So yeah, there's like a just so that like you can, it's like kind of see through. It's there. I made it look like glass. Yeah. And actually, I wonder what happens if this camera. Oh, the background is just like transparent. You can see it, nicely done. Thank you, Kanagi. All right, we're gonna do a rough retro, which is this one. Oh, we have the retro voice. We're gonna do. I actually probably want to redo my rough retro. I'll think about it. Hopefully that's not too loud. Okay, let's do a quick rough retro. And then we can end stream and then everyone can have a break. So, what makes us feel good? Excellent braised pork belly. Came out perfect. I actually have no notes for myself. The pickled mustard greens with bean curd. Also perfect. I think, actually, I do have some thoughts. Rocks. What's this down? What to watch out for? What to watch out for? So I would say mustard greens themselves could be soaked for a little longer to remove some more of the salt / vinegar. This can be countered with sugar. Caution with how much oyster sauce added. Can be too salty in stir fry. Those are the things I would watch out for. Okay, that's pretty good. Those are probably the things. I think the pork belly, perfect. What slows this down? Nothing much. I mean, it took me 4 hours, but I yapped a lot. I definitely feel like I yapped a lot, which was fun. And these kind of dishes, like you can just have it going and then like let it simmer and boil and stuff and walk away. Really, it's just ame tats. The ame talking is what slows us down. But I enjoy, but the yaps are fun. What else? Sun clowns. What pushes us forward? Making delicious food to eat. It is so right up my alley. This kind of dish, like what I love. It's true. Ame has always has interesting things to say. I hope so. I really enjoy chatting with you guys. And so I mean, like, if people just want to come and lurk, that's totally fine as well. I can amuse myself with whatever activities I'm doing. But I have to say, like, having the people in chat and getting a chance to talk to them really enhances the experience and makes it really, really fun. Where do we want to go? So, oh, next week is a quarterly horror game. Horror game. So we're playing Amnesia, the bunker. I don't know if I'm gonna play on my Monday question mark or on my Tuesday question mark. What am I doing next week? I'm definitely doing it next week and the early half of next week. I have a few things going on Monday in the first half of the day, so it depends on how long those things take me to do. If I have time, then I'll stream on Monday. If not, then I'll stream on Tuesday. Kanagi, you warm ourselves up with pork belly and greens, and we chill ourselves with the horror spookiness next week. Exactly. Warm now, scared later. I think I almost also might try setting up the heart rate monitor. That might be fun. I haven't used it in a while, but it might be fun for the horror game thing. I do need to finish making the outfit for Amnesia. And then the other thing we're doing is Wednesday, Zelda. I keep saying this, but I had so much fun playing it with Chef. And Chef is like, I don't know if Chef is here, but I'm gonna be gassing up glazing Chef. Chef is so patient, guys. Like, Chef is so patient with me, and I know that sometimes when I play games, it's a little bit slower, And like I'm really bad with like directional things and platforming things, but like I did not feel rushed at all. I don't know, chef made it like was the perfect babysitter. the the actually perfect babysitter for Zelda. Like I have no notes. And I am so lucky to have chef like offer to babysit me. So I'm really looking forward to doing another session of that next week. Yeah. Oh, chef, you are here. You lurker, you. Chef, did you see the food? Did you see the final outcome? I mean, I've eaten half of it at this point. But like, do you need me to show you? Oh, you saw it. I should oh, you missed it. Okay, hold on. Let me change camera. Scene. I'll show you, chef. Where is it? This one. Okay. Oh, let me grab my mic. And then let me turn this camera on. All right. I'm coming back out. So, okay, this is the half-eaten bowl. But like, I'm doing it on the top left-hand corner camera. But like, so we have like, I have rice and then the braised pork belly with the mustard green with the bean curd. That's like stir fried with like, I don't know. It's just really good. And then hang on, let me show you the pot because like, holy, Urgh. Look at this. Look at this gorgeousness. The color became like so deep and like it's pretty good. This is gonna like last me for a good amount of time. Those are still like the packet of spices. So in here is like ginger, star anise, cinnamon, ginger, star anise, cinnamon, Sichuan peppercorns, cloves, bay leaves. Yeah. I really recommend this recipe. It's really good. And especially like for winter, this bowl is like comfort in a bowl. So like, oh, perfect. Okay. I'm glad you came in so I could show you. Thank you for listening to my TED Talk about how delicious braised pork belly is. Okay, let me go back to the rough retro because I need to take a screenshot. Swap the mic. When I swap the scene, it swaps the mic. Okay. I think that's everything. I don't know what else I'm doing next week, but that's already a lot. So let me take a screenshot. Paint. File. Save as. Yeah, I keep these. They're kind of like little, think of it like a group selfie at the end of the stream. Oh yeah, so we got the rough retro for today. Alright, I'm gonna clean this up. And I'm actually feeling like I think I can. Who's streaming? Who can we raid? Is anyone streaming? I haven't. Let me clean up this rough retro board. Otherwise, I'll forget to. Okay. I want to like redo all my scenes now. Actually, you know what? Whoops, I didn't. Hold on. I wanted to do this so that we could chill. But actually,
Let's do like a cozy one. Okay. While I look for somebody to raid. Because I have enough energy to raid. Is anyone I know? I don't know a lot of people. The only other person who streams at the time that I finish streaming that I'm aware of is the Shifty Chef. You know what? I know I've raided Shifty Chef before. Maybe even like last week, I think I raided Shifty Chef. But like, I don't actually. Is there anyone else in the food and drink? Let me have a look. Categories. I don't know any of these people. Do 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 do. What's going on? Dun, 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 dun. I'm just browsing food and drink. I don't know any of these other people. Unless people know people. In which case, I think the only one I can guarantee vibes for is the Shifty Chef. They're pretty cozy. Yeah, let's do that. Cool. That's decided. Chat. Thank yous are in order. Thank you for hanging out. As always. I really appreciate people choosing to spend their time here. I really appreciate it. It was lovely. Thank you for the stream, Kinagi. Thank you for hanging out. Let me kick off this raid so that I time box myself. I'm gonna actually end the YouTube stream because, like, YouTube, what you doing? Bye, YouTube. And then I'm going to